Hello, hello. What's up, everyone? How's it going? I hope you guys are having a good day so far. We're here. We made it. We're here. We made it. Probably won't be a chibi today. This one will probably eventually be like, you know, when I like go to the bathroom and step away for a bit. It might be one of those screens. But yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're still chilling. We're still balling. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a good day. Yeah. Hello, Rum. Hello, Hollow Knight. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. All right, let's get arting, shall we? Let's not waste time yapping. Also, really hype. Okay. I don't know if this is a funny story, but it's not a funny story. But anyway, one of the packages, the Otome game they showed you guys like I don't know a few weeks ago that was sent. I checked the tracking this morning, and it was like, oh, due to be delivered today. This was on Sunday, which is yesterday for me. And then I was like, oh, it was delivered at 9:35 p.m. on a Sunday. And I was like, well, one, we don't get post on a Sunday. And two, who the fuck delivers shit at like 9:30 in the morning? What Otome game? 9 RIP. It's the most recent Otome release, I think. Yeah. 9 RIP. Super cool. I'm really excited. I'm super excited. I don't know when I'll play it or when I'll have time because obviously, usually like I work and then stream, and then I'm tired, so I don't know when I'm playing it. But I'm very excited. I have quite a few to get through. My backlog for Switch was like really good, and then now it's not good anymore. Because I bought more. What's up? How's it going? Squeak, what's up? Do you also play Sage? Do you play Otome games? But it's the horror, the Japanese folklore based one. How did I not know this? Wait, what Sage? Sage, you're missing out. You're missing out. It just came out like 6 days ago. Bro. Hi Ram, what's up? It's alright, just got back from the docks. I hope that went all good. I love Sage! Yo, hell yeah! Let's fucking go! What have you played? Sorry, chat, we're derailing this to Otome game chat now. It's part of why I got a Vita. Yo, I always wanted to get a Vita as a kid, but I never did. There's one game I really want to get ported. I don't know if you've played Glass Heart Princess, but that's the one game I really want to get Switch ported. Because fuck, the characters look really cool and the girl kind of looks badass. I know there's like, what's it called? Like you can change it and stuff, but I've never. Hello, Jaku. Yeah, I guess it's somewhat positive. Hell yeah, Squeak. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Also, hello, Jaku. What's up? Okay, Hanako has like a fringe, but it's different to mine. But do we want to just put me in the outfit? I think we just put me in the outfit, right? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But yo, that's base that you got a Vita for that. Yeah, but 9 RAP looks really good. It's by the same artist illustrator as Cupid Parasite, if you played Cupid Parasite as well. Yosh, there's so many. I think Sage is gonna insta put this on the wish list, right? Most I've played, I've been itch.io or Steam, so I haven't played a lot of classics, but a lot of OG indies. Oh, fair. Yeah, so I have a problem. I genuinely prefer playing them on console. For me, it's more fun to play them on it's just easier to play them on console for me. Just so I have bought multiple on Steam that I've just ended up getting on console as well, like Buster Fellows. I'm so excited for the second part of Buster Fellows. You have no idea. I'm so excited. I'm kind of curious to see what they do with that. I have not played. Actually, going on the wish list though. Yeah, I haven't played it yet because it just arrived today, but I'm very excited. I'm a Lucas vibe. Good luck with the games. Have fun. Thank you, Squeak. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you for the look. But yes. And then Meiji Tokyo Renko just came out. Wait, actually, that came out like almost at the beginning of this month, right? I haven't gotten my physical copy yet because I bundled it with. What did I bundle it with? I bundled it with a figure and other figures that drop in November. But because I wasn't going home, I was like, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to send it here. But yeah. There's quite a decent amount on Steam, which is really nice. Like the new Hakuoki as well. Oh my goodness. I have yet to play it because it's just not the top of my priority list, you know? It's priority lists. Some of the ones on Steam are not as good as I thought. But what's a really old one? Seven Scarlet. You've probably played Seven Scarlet. It's getting a Switch port. But I'm not going to buy it because I've already played the whole thing and I don't believe in buying it again. I don't believe in buying that again. But very, very good. Same artist as the Utapi series. But yay, fellow anime game lover. I love that, Sage. That's so cool. Yeah, I could talk about anime games for like yonks. I'm like waiting to see if they're gonna port or like localize the fan disc for Bershana, which was my very first anime game. I do chat. Hello, Shineless. What's up? But yeah, that's okay. The main reason I got a Switch was for Splatoon. But actually, the real reason I got a Switch was to play anime games. Like, you look at my games on Switch and all the ones I've completed are anime games. It's so bad. I'm really annoyed though, because there's some on Switch that are digital release only, but they're not available in the New Zealand Switch store, which is really painful. And I'm like, are you serious? Like, why would you do this to me? Because I really want to play even if Tempest. Everyone's like, it's so good, and I'm like, why the fuck is it not available in New Zealand? Hello? Like, it's available in Australia, which makes it even more fucked up. Do fish breathe? Hi, hi, Insensato. Yes, they do breathe. Zelda games, Monster Hunter, and then Hades. Oh, that's right, because Hades does Hades start as a Switch game? It was always on Switch, right? I've seen it go up for sale, and I'm like, oh, do I buy a Switch version too? That's sad. Buy consoles don't have access to games just because it's not available in the shop. I mean, I can just switch the store and then do some funky stuff and then get it, but I'm too lazy to do that. I tried to do that for the Suika game before it was on the global release store, but it didn't. I think the worst part is it's available in Australia, which is also Oceania. So it's like, why does New Zealand not have it? It's so bullshit. It's actually bullshit. This is the biggest bullshit of my life. You have no idea. It's okay. It's fine. There's a few that are digital releases that I haven't gotten because I'm like, do I need it? Do I need it? It's like Amnesia. So Amnesia is on Steam, right? But I also bought the game on thing because I was like, because my friend was saying the Steam version doesn't let you go back or replay stuff. So she was like, the Switch version has that, and I was like, well, then I guess I'm sold. What would you say if I told you that I was a tax collector infiltrating your stream? I don't think I'd care, Insensato. You do you, man. You do you. You do you. I don't think that would bother me. You do you. I feel like I don't know if they need to be longer, chat. I don't know. What taxes are you collecting from me? I do has no taxes. No overdue taxes. I have a student loan to pay though. An unfortunate potato. Hello, what's up? How's it going? I heard it right. You buy a horror game for Switch? What? 9 RIP. It's not a horror game. What do you mean? No, Amnesia as in the Otome game, Shineless. Amnesia is the Otome game. Not the horror game. Amnesia the Otome game. There's an anime, but the anime is not very good. Well, I mean, actually, I can't say that because I haven't played the game yet. So, I messed up the Amnesias. Yeah. I got a reasonably good deal. Cheese tax. Well, unfortunately, I got no cheese for you because I don't like cheese. Unless it's melted or like cooked. I won't eat cheese otherwise. Yeah, I am a bit of a weird phenomenon. Don't judge, chat. Pre-roll. I have pre-rolls turned off. Unfortunate potato. Also, read the rules, chat. Don't talk about ads. Don't talk about ads. My mods will warn you and ban you if you continue. Also, my pre-rolls are turned off. Pre-rolls should be turned off. My favorite anime game is little different as it doesn't really have an overarching story, but it's about growing up with a main are with others showing up as your progress piece. Is very customizable and it can be as. Oh, that's cool. That's decent. I like games that are kind of unique. All right, she also has like a. She has like a. It's like a pinafore, right? It's not. Yeah, it's like a pinafore dress. Right? I think so. It's like, it comes all the way down though, so it's. Let's see if I can get this pose right. Probably not. I think this needs to be more straight down. Ah! Alrighty, give me a second. Give me a second. I think I'm always surprised with anime games and the quality, because sometimes you don't, like, most of the time, right, you play as a character that's not voiced. It's called Our Life Beginnings and always has the main, is completely free of wedding DLC and bonus modes. I've spent 20. Oh wow, that's impressive, Sage. It's not a big deal, just stay shineless. You guys are crazy. You guys like cheese that much? Damn. It's wild. Wild. To be fair, I think I'm the weird one here that doesn't like cheese. Though, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think so. Is that a pineapple? Pineapple on pizza. That's the emote? Damn. Damn. Wait, how many of you guys don't mind pineapple on pizza though? Tonight. Pineapple pizza depends. Does it? What does it depend on? I would like to know what it depends on. A lot of people go overboard on the pineapple or make it chunks. Using a thin slices spread around does way better. You don't like pineapple juice? Interesting. Fruits and greens in general sometimes don't work out. I don't like pineapple on pizza because I just don't like pineapple. That's fair enough. That's fair enough, Sage. I think pineapple, like, lots of people react to it, right? Like, for me, it makes me get it, like, raw pineapple, like fresh fruit pineapple makes my tongue furry, like, feel furry. It's like kiwi fruit or like green kiwi fruit. Golden kiwi fruit doesn't have that reaction, but I think it's something to do with one of the acids or something, right? From memory, it's to do with that, but I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't recall. Yeah, I don't remember. Are you sure? Yeah, it's not an allergic reaction. It's pretty common. It is pretty common. Cause I can eat canned pineapple, no problem, no reaction. So it's the fresh, it's only fresh pineapple that I have a reaction. I would hope that I would know what I'm allergic to. But sometimes it is hard to tell, like, if it's, like, intolerance or something like that, right? Yeah, I think it just depends. I think it just depends. Romulan do be like that. Hi, Mark. What's up? A lot of people go over. Yeah, okay. Are you? Yeah. Hi, Jeets. What's up? People have different perspective reactions to things. Might be, might not be. I mean, the classic thing of allergic reaction is you're producing a bunch of IgE. I think that's gonna be go over quite a few of you guys' ears, like kids. But basically, you're producing a bunch of histamines, right? And you have a reaction, and that's why you take antihistamines to make the reaction go away. So quite often you'll get like a rash or like urticaria, which is hives, also known as hives. Mm-mm-mm. Or if you're super allergic, you go into anaphylactic shock, right? So, yeah. I think it depends. I think it depends. Okay. How do you draw a fucking toilet, chat? Trying to draw a toilet's hard. Maybe I should have drawn that on a different layer. I got anaphylaxis. Wait, really? To what? Sage, to what? To pineapple? I think the most common allergies are like peanuts, right? Or like nuts. And like bee stings. Peanuts and tree nuts. Oh, man. So you got that EpiPen, right, Sage? Most common is soy? Really? And like, I think the most uncommon intolerance is probably dairy, right? I carry two. Yeah. I learned today that you could give someone a heart attack with an EpiPen. Therefore, when you go overseas to specific countries, you need to carry a doctor's certificate to say that you can have EpiPens. Because one of my friends is going to the UK, and she's going through like Doha or something, and she was saying how she had to get another doctor's certificate just to make sure. That's good to know. Yeah, so if you're going overseas, because usually you'd carry them anyway, right? Just to travel because it's safer. Because she's also allergic to, I think, nuts. I think. I think the other thing that's really like, if you are, I mean, you don't use EpiPens for this, but if you have intolerance or stuff to like gluten, is also pretty common. Either intolerance or your celiac, which is slightly different to intolerance. There's like differences between the terms, which is kind of weird, right? But it's what we learn in immunology classes, chat. Do I remember everything? Hell no. But yeah. You learn a lot of things in immunology, surprisingly. What are these shoes? This is why I don't draw. I'm saying, nah, but it doesn't say how such a little thing can kill you. Bite of bread. Hi, Pac-Man. What's up? Hello, hello. How's it going? Such a common stuff. I mean, it's more scary, right? Because if you won't know you're allergic unless one. I actually don't remember allergies are genetic or not, but like you don't know. For example, if you got stung by a bee for the first time, you don't know until you've been stung before, right? Almost, you know. So it's kind of like scary in that sense, no? Allergies can change over your life, weirdly enough. I think it's just tolerance to stuff, though, no? Rather than allergy. I don't know. You can build a tolerance to certain things as well. And usually, so when you're a kid, if you're allergic to like fruit or something, thank you for the redeem. But if you're allergic to something as a kid, like a fruit, usually you grow out of it. Not always the case, but you do usually grow out of it. My dad used to be allergic to peaches and peacherines and stuff, and he just liked them so much that he just kept eating them, and then he stopped being allergic. He stopped getting the reaction. It's such a tank life. I mean, I suppose so. I used to be allergic to citrus and would get severe highs, and then one day I just stopped. Yeah, you can grow out of it. If I recall, there's an actual treatments you can do for some allergies. I'm not sure on that one, so take it with a grain of salt. I actually have no idea about treatments of allergies. Because I feel like if they could have a treatment of allergies, people just wouldn't get hay fever anymore, right? Unless you just take tablets, but like, I mean, depending how severe your hay fever is, it doesn't always work. Power through the allergy? Yeah, you can. I didn't outgrow my allergy, and I'm still allergic to strawberries, but for the sake of fresh fruit strawberry ice cream, we just boil. Is it safe? Eh. It's fine, I haven't died yet. I don't even like strawberries in the first place, so it's fine. Only in the fresh fruit strawberry ice cream is when I like it. Otherwise, not at all. Yeah, literally not at all. Okay, where does the tail go? This toilet's kind of crazy. Also, what the fuck are the feet are so wrong. What the heck, man. How does one draw feet, chat? I can't draw feet. Can't draw feet. Don't wish to draw feet. Can't draw feet. Chocolate strawberry slab? Nah, I'm good. I'm just thankful that I don't like fresh strawberries or like strawberry jam or anything like that anyway. The only thing I risk it for is fresh fruit strawberry ice cream. Like, you know, when you go pick strawberries at a place and they do fresh fruit strawberry ice cream in their little machine, they put up frozen strawberries and stuff. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, so I react to like small bits as well. Like if they have real strawberries in drinks, because there's a milk drink here. There's a brand and they have like it's like 2% like fresh strawberries. They don't use artificial flavor or anything. They use proper strawberries. It tastes exactly like ice cream. And I reacted and I was like, well, at that point, Tricky, what's up? Just driving by because I'm gonna need to head to college now. But hi now, bye. Thanks for popping by, Tricky. Tricky. I hope you have a good day at college. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by. You know what? Hanako's like outfit that she's usually depicted in, right? Hanako-san's outfit that she's usually depicted in reminds me very much of the girl from Doll Master. She also wears something very similar. It's the red like overall dress thing, man. It's like crazy. I think because it's normal preschool dress. I mean, is it? Oh, we did not have a dress like this. Say right now, we did not have a dress like this, chat. The lines on the face are giving Naruto. Oh, that's just blushing. I will remove those. Those are just where the blush usually goes. They will be removed. They will be removed, yes. Um, I don't know what we're doing with these shoes. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with the shoes. The shoes will just exist for now. We'll just outline it. We just ball. It's fine. It's fine. I figured it was blush, but still looks like she should be yelling "Date bayo." Maybe. Maybe. I think in Japan might common to certain regions also reminds me of the shrine miko. Isn't that a bit more traditional and they have like a kimono type thing though? I mean the color, I guess red, but red's pretty commonly used in Asian cultures, right? Because it's seen as lucky, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, just FYI for Paranormal Site chat, the game we're playing today, chat's gonna be slightly cut off because I had to fit all the characters' PNGs. You'll see what I mean when we switch screens. When we get there. Nope, I don't think so. Are we like, what age are we talking is preschool though? Because like I know in different countries you guys consider different things. Like I think people say elementary, we use intermediate, and stuff like that, right? So what age are you considering at preschool? Like not Montessori or kindergarten, right? No, I will gonna let us out of screen. She hates us. Well, look, at least I have you guys on my screen. You guys can just be off my screen completely. Like I don't have to have you there. Like, hello? Preschool, I imagine like a toddler. But isn't that kindy then? Because like in the UK, there is something called year zero or reception. And we did have a uniform for that. But for like kindergarten and Montessori, no. No, we didn't have a uniform for kindergarten. We did for year zero though, reception year, which is not year one. I don't know why UK had a reception year zero, actually. I have no idea. Maybe it was that was just a school thing, maybe? I don't know. I have no idea. Well, some preschools have uniforms, it's not a rule, it's more of a cultural impact. I mean, it's like having indoor shoes, right? The school that I was in at UK, like the primary school I went to, we had to wear indoor shoes. We had black pumps as indoor shoes. Which yeah, it's kind of weird. But I do definitely remember having indoor shoes. And then, okay, so this is the biggest culture shock, I think, coming back to New Zealand, is that in New Zealand, kids run around barefoot every fucking where at school. It's wild to me. Like, God, you don't know what's on the ground. There could be dangerous shit on the ground. You don't know what you're standing on. It's wild. That's still wild to me. Yeah, but like in New Zealand, it's not a thing, right? Indoor shoes is not a thing. I know it's a thing in like Japan. I don't know about any other Asian countries. I know it's a thing in Japan. It was only a thing, I believe, in the school that I was at, like the primary school. I never remember hearing that indoor shoes were any like a thing in any other school. I have no idea. In UK, but everyone was like, "Wait, what? You guys had indoor shoes in the UK?" And I was like, "Yep." And they're like, "What?" I was like, "Yep." Whereas, yeah, I say this as a person who hates wearing shoes. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, in New Zealand, kids run around barefoot. It's wild. And then they get like cuts and stuff or like infections, and you're like, well, I wonder fucking why. Like you stood on glass. If you were wearing shoes, I don't think that would have been the same outcome, you know? Like, please make it make sense, man. Grew up in a beach town, so I would avoid shoes as much as possible. I mean, if you're on the beach, that makes sense, right? You don't want sand in your shoes. Don't want sand in shoes. Oh, sand in shoes, I think, is like one of the worst things. Mm-hmm. It's cool. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough. That's right. I always used to walk without shoes on a more rural area. Nowadays, it's impossible though. I just don't. I just would not. My parents were very much always like, nope, you are not to run around barefoot. It's dangerous. Don't run around barefoot. Yeah, sand gets everywhere. It's crazy. You have to be dressed you have to have appropriate footwear when you go to the beach, which is like jandals. Flip-flops, jandals, sandals, Easy to get sand out of. Won't get stuck in shoes. Hello, Robo. What's up? Speaking of sand, watched the replay of the sea yesterday. So proud. Proud why? I didn't die. Are you surprised I didn't die? I know. I know his death count on Subnautica is not that high, but I don't really take the risks that I think I should be taking. Hear me out, hear me out. You have died less than I have. Is that hard to do, or I'm usually dead all the time. Any other game I play, I'd be dead. No, it's very easy. We saw our survival, what's it called? Our survival chances go away. The chance of being rescued? No. We were never gonna be rescued. We were never gonna be rescued, chat. Yeah, we were never gonna be rescued. Just need a bigger bed. Look, I need to find. I was told to find a hotspot, so I need to find a hotspot. A hotspot to chill in. A hotspot so that there's like power, right? Or like heat. I know so many times he gave me creative mode. Ask him what happened when his Minecraft. Oh no! What did you die to? He gave me creative. I like that, Sage. I like that a lot. I usually die to the stupidest things though. Like my death on Subnautica is to the little blob guy. I know. We will die on that hill. What will we die on? I really liked how they how you could what's it called? See the explosion of the I like how they showed the explosion for sure. Very cool. And I liked how the building turned into a gun. That made my day. That's very cool. And they were like, oh my god, it's pointed right at us. And they continued. They're like, well, we can't turn around now. Yeah, they couldn't turn around. It's too late. It's too late, chat. We were not being saved. There was no way we were being saved. Couldn't even get on board. It's not even about getting on board. We were never going to get on board that. I died immediately. One time I spawned 30 blocks up on a tower that no one else spawned on. Wait, did you walk off the edge? Did you die to fall damage, Sage? To be fair, that's something I would do as well. So relatable. Definitely relatable. I have walked off many ledges. I think my chat wonder if someone's taken over or Ido's not present when I survive. Yeah, I think they are more concerned when I survive. They're like, huh? Who is this? Is this actually Ido? Technically got trying to help me off, Lumen pushed me down. Oh, so what I'm hearing is Lumen caused your death. I use a fish to feed the Byrek to power my base. Gravity, zombies, skeletons. Gravity is the worst thing ever. Only once. People like Minecraft, Minecraft chill game. No death. No death Minecraft, right? Lies. They're lying to you, chat. I wouldn't know though, because I've never touched that game. Gravity the worst. We don't talk about gravity. Gravity is like Ido's worst nightmare. For real though. How many games has gravity gotten the best of me? Or lava. Lava's the other thing. You know what would happen if I played Minecraft? I would die to the lava. Take my breath away. Don't take my breath away. Yeah. Isaac Newton is your apparently, yeah, exactly, unfortunate potato. I got stuck in a cave 3 or 4 times, and he suited me up in armor with feather falling, and then gave me creative. Damn, Sage, you really got all the survival. I love that. We died to gravity even in games that don't have gravity, like the RPG Maker. Bro, we do. You're right. We do. We absolutely do. I look at, like I've said, I played games before with my friend before I was like gaming and stuff, and she literally had a mirror. She was like, "How? I didn't even know you could die that way." And I'm like, "Look, it's a talent at this point." You mean like my what's it called? It's like the Achilles heel, right? Like the weakness thing. My vice? Is that what? Is that the term, chat? I don't know. I don't know. Like my enemy? No, my worst enemy is the cheese grater, chat. Achilles heel is a weakness, yeah. So like gravity is my weakness? Yeah, kind of. Well, I don't know actually, to be honest, because IRL, I trip a lot over like the smallest crack in the ground, but I never fall. I swear, so many people have seen me just trip over nothing, trip over just plain air, and I don't fall. Like, it's just a stumble. Vice is an indulgent act that can cause harm to the self. Okay, maybe not. Achilles heel then. I don't know. Something like that. There's like another word for it though, right? Ido is no dictionary. Or thesaurus. Find another day. Oh my god! Thank you for the follow, Vaporizer. Vaporization. Welcome in. How's it going? How you doing today? Kryptonite. Yeah, that's the word, Sage. You got me. Hell yeah. Thank you. I was like, it's something like that. Yo, what's up? How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Oh my god. What is this? Why does it make no sense? Why does my hair make no sense? Ah! You know what? Forget the flicky bit there. We're not doing it. We're not doing chat. Nope. And for Ido and Dojinshi and Nindos, what? How's that my kryptonite? CG's center of gravity is so low to the ground. What does that mean for anything? Just got my first drawing tablet after not having drawn for like 6 years, so looking to get back into it. How's the stream? Oh, that's awesome! Vaporation. I love that. I'm excited for you. What tablet do you get? How's stream? Stream is chill. Just the standard yapping. Hanako-san cosplay and just yapping. That's what we're good. That's what's happening right now. And what are we talking about? We're talking about kryptonite, apparently. Nendos are absolutely a vice? How so? Sage, do you also collect? Do you collect figures too? Oh my gosh. Fellow Otome gamer and figure collector, hello? Hello? I got the Huion 13. Ooh. Student loans come in clutch. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Enjoy it. The ones with screens are it's so nice. Do you also do traditional art? I thought you said Nendos for a second. Oh. I collect Amiibo and Gunpla. Okay. I mean, Gunpla are also not cheap, right? I mean, I did hear about your crazy deals on the Splatoon one, so. What is Ido's kryptonite? I don't... Cheese graters? Like, it is a bit of a meme, but cheese graters? Bro, I've never won a battle with a cheese grater. I always end up bleeding one way or another. I'm not joking. I don't like grating cheese. Like, I love food prep. The only food prep I will genuinely usually refuse to do is grating cheese. Because I always end up bleeding on the other side. I used to draw a lot of characters from games and anime. I never really got into traditional unless it was for art class. Oh, nice. So are you going to go back to drawing those sort of characters as well? Or are you going to try design your own as well? Man, getting back into art. I'm so excited, man. It's always really cool to see people get back into art. Forgot to mention really cute drawing. Thank you, Tricky. High grades are pretty affordable where I live, but anything higher is a lot. Wait, what are the different grades of the Gunpla, actually? Man, you guys are talking a language I have no idea. There's a few of my friends that do Gunpla. I got scammed out my first. No. And also, one of my friends does garage kits. My friend Chibi does garage kits. I'm going to try to do both. I think the last thing I draw that I remember was a Steven Universe fusion because I didn't want to do my French work. Yo, base. I like that. There's nothing more fun than doodling in a class that is boring as fuck. Or, to be fair, you know, I feel like if you're in a lecture or a class, right, in order to kind of stay focused, not fall asleep or anything like that, I find it really, really useful to actually just doodle. Even more so, I guess, if you're lucky enough that your lectures and stuff are recorded. Back when I was at uni, man, back when I was at uni, man, it makes me sound ancient, Jesus. Back in undergrad and stuff, like, some of the lecturers were really, really slow at talking, and I do everything like 1,000,000 miles per hour. Like, I even talk 1,000,000 miles per hour, which is not great, but anyway. But we were lucky enough that our lectures were recorded, so you could go back, and I would always watch them, like, twice the speed to write my notes. Yeah, but I always found, like, doodling class, and I always... So this is entry grade, high grade, master grade, real grade, and perfect grade. There are others, but they are rarer and non-standard. Oh, damn. Arizona. Original no grade, first grade. Oh, my goodness. Robo, do you also do Gunpla too? I know a few. I think I know at least 2 people who do Gunpla. And I know one person who does garage kits, which I would never have the patience for. Bro, expensive hobbies, chat, for real. Man, you know what? I'm gonna stick to... Ido is going to stick to her figure collecting, you know? Yeah, Ido's gonna stick to her figure collecting. Did I draw... Wait, what? Did I... Oh, I fucked up, chat. I fucked up. I fucked up. Do I want to get rid of everything I just drew and do it again? Or do we just ball? School really put me off art, so I dropped it for photography, but I'm loving that at the moment. But I do miss art, so I'm going to self-learn. That sounds like a good plan. I drew the face on the wrong layer. We don't talk about it, okay, chat? We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. We just don't fucking talk about it. We don't talk about it. Fuck, I didn't draw the shoes. Let me draw the shoes. Oh, man. I don't fuck with these shoes, but anyway. Why is that a different color? 40k gunpowders and gacha is a recipe to disaster. No way. Yeah, I think art in school is very different from what you expect it to be, I feel. Like, I remember taking it in my first year of high school, and then I dropped it, and I didn't pick it back up until year 13, which is the last year of high school here, because basically in the years between 11, 12 to, like, between those years between, you don't really get a choice of what you come up with. You're given a brief, whereas in your last year of high school, you can kind of cater your project towards what you want to do, basically, which is why I picked it back up. Because, like, a lot of art, I think, in high school was, like, painting and stuff. I don't even know if I have any of my old art from high school. I have no idea. Next gunplay I want to get is Full Mechanics Aerial because I have... Ooh, very cool. But I think it'll be really cool, Vaporization, to, like, I'm sure you've thought about it before, but using your photography skills and then also combining it with your art. I think that could be really, really cool, right? How do shoes work, chat? I don't know. I have no idea. We're just balling. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We just ball. It's fine. Because, like, they don't... Okay. So I think there's, like, a thing here, right? We'll just make it make sense, chat. That's all. Fake it till you make it an art. As long as it looks like it makes sense, no one's gonna doubt it. Yeah, I always heavily manipulate my photography work, so once I can get more consistent with that, I want to incorporate. I'm excited to see what you can come up with. Meanwhile, on my side of art or my own kind of art, because despite everyone in my family knowing how to draw, I'm the only one who can't. I tried to get a teacher for piano, but then something happened and she decided not to teach. Wait, what, Tricky? Wait, what? Are you saying you put your teacher off teaching? No way. Nah. They just work, no need to... Why? They just... Exactly. Well, talking about expensive hobbies, any other Beyblade fans here? Surely there's at least one in chat. I feel like the legs are increasingly way too long. Like, it doesn't make sense that they're that long. But you know what? It's fine. That's a no. Oh. It's so bad. We don't talk about it. It's right. It can be scuff. I do continues the scuff. We continue the scuff. It's okay. Okay, let me label my layers, because if I don't label the layers, I'm gonna royally screw myself over. Which we do not want to do. Because that would be bad. Now, I used to know a few, but nowadays, Beyblade, hardly. There's still a thing. Like, there's a shop in, like, Australia that I know of that do, like, tournaments as well. No, the teachers I put off teaching were English, PE, and I think two did German. That one wasn't my fault. Tricky, what did you do? Bro, what did you do, man? Andrew, hello, Ultra, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. How's it going? This is why I never, man. The regrets are so real, man, chat. The regrets are so real. So real. So real. So real. It's so real. It's fine. It's fine. I've done it before where I completely forget to draw the face on a different layer, but it's fine. We can ball with it. It's not that much of a big deal. We'll just be sad for a bit. Yeah, I actually got one English teacher fired once. Damn, tricky. Everything good? What about me? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a relatively okay day. I mean, it's really cool because my game arrived, so that was really cool. But I don't know when I'm gonna play it. I think because I'm just too busy at the moment with streaming and work, that I'll probably play it after October. I think it's smarter to play it after October, so I can fully enjoy. But I don't know how long it's gonna take me. Hopefully, it'll last a decent amount. There's like nine characters to play for, so surely it'll last me a decent amount of time. Wait, I did the same in college. She kept screaming at all the students. What the heck, you guys? Crazy. Mark, how are Beyblades not dead? I don't know. The new generation of Blades actually peak Beyblade if you are into battling tops as a concept. Ooh. Actually, to be fair, we did get a teacher. We got a student teacher fired in intermediate school. Like, specifically my group, too. It wasn't, like, just the entire class. I mean, none of the class liked her anyway, but, like, our group, the people in my group got her fired for sure. Like, that wasn't it. There was no doubt about it. That poor teacher. To be fair, she also just yelled at us. And then the teacher was like, yeah, I don't know if you guys are surprised. I don't think any of you guys will be disappointed, but the ex-teacher is not coming back. And we're like, oh. Oh, man, memories. They reboot every couple of years to grab more attention. I mean, it's like Littlest Pet Shop. I don't know how many of you guys had Littlest Pet Shop growing up, but they've brought that back. But they look even uglier than before. Like, hello? I don't know. I feel like some kids' toys are just getting worse and worse. Some get better, and then some just get worse. They made them bad. Yeah. Some get really good, right? Some remakes are great, but then others are just bad, and you're like, why did you even bother? Like, they ruined. Yes, I agree. I saw some, and I was like, why are they bringing this back? They're so ugly. Like, what the heck? Don't bring them back if you're gonna make them ugly, please. When are fidget spinners coming back? I mean, the thing is, after fidget spinners, they started making a bunch of other fidget-based toys, right? I don't know what they would do to improve those, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what they would do to... They're better fidget toys, yeah. Although I don't own any. Surprise, surprise. I know. I think chat will be shocked. My favorite's still the Rubik's Cube. Oh, fair. Wow, that was not as bad as a teacher who got a student. Him that didn't know the name. Well, we got our teacher fired because we were doing a project on planets. My group, you could imagine, had the planet Uranus. Ha ha ha. And so my my two classmates that I was in a group with kept saying it's funny, and and then the teacher just lost the plot. Like, she literally lost the fucking plot. Yeah. Yeah, they literally lost the plot. Kind of funny though. None of us miss her. But then also that same year we had a student teacher, right? And he was really, really cool. And then you know what's even worse? So I used to make cards for a bunch of my teachers. Back in like, hold on, I want to read the story, then I'll continue mine. Tricky, nothing much, but as a guy who generally spoke to native English speakers. It would piss me off to have a teacher who spoke it incorrectly, but I was fine until he forced us to pronounce it the same. As an example, how bad he pronounced coin as co-in. So I showed the principal and did a couple other things, and so the teacher who challenged me said, "You can't pronounce English correctly. You're a kid. Got boxed." Damn. I mean, look, if you're teaching English and you're pronouncing things wrong, well, you can Sid, you can spell that. Yeah, that's fair. Hell yeah, thanks for the 20 consecutive. Appreciate that. But yeah, no, basically, so there were two ends of the spectrum that year. That one year with our student teachers, we had a really cool, like, student teacher guy. He was really cool. And little did I know until I met them again, because, so basically what happened, I used to make cards for my teachers, like thank you cards. I liked making cards. I liked art and crafts, and I would do it a lot. And I gave him one. I must have given one. I don't remember this. But this guy still has my fucking thank you card. And the only reason I know this is because in, I think it was being my second to last year high school, I started coaching the third 11 hockey team, and his daughter was in it. And then he saw me, and then I was like, wait a second, I know you. And I was like, Mr. X, what? And then he was like, yeah, I still have I remember you. You were really lovely. You gave me like a cut. I was like, oh my God. I was like, stop. This is so embarrassing. Like, why do you still have that shit? Like, please get rid of that. Why the fuck did you keep that card, man? I don't remember what the fuck was on that card either. I have no idea. I don't know what. Like, oh man, it was so embarrassing. I'm just like, wow. I was like, I'm glad that you became like a teacher, but like, my God, why the fuck did you keep that card? Now it literally made me think back to like how many of my teachers would actually keep the cards that I'd made. Like, oh bro, oh man. It means a lot to teachers when they get gifts from students, even when they are silly and dumb. I was genuinely a pretty decent student, I would say. Yeah. Like, you know what the funniest thing is? So, like, you know, I'm sure you guys in, like, your schools also do this. Like, you have, like, awards, like, class awards, like, I don't remember why you would get a class award anyway. At the end of the year, there's, like, sports, there's usually a sports award ceremony in intermediate, and also, like, a, big, like, award ceremony at the end of intermediate. So that's, like, you're about 10 to 12 years old, I think. That age group. Anyway, and then there's something called a principal's award, chat. No, every English teacher isn't perfect in English, which is fine. Some have an accent, some forget grammar and all, but as long as they didn't teach wrong, I was fine with bad pronunciation. Not like anyone cared enough. That's true. But yeah, so basically, there's something called a principal award. And you know what my teacher told me? So I got a class award, and they're like, the only reason you didn't get like a principal, like your name went forward for a principal's award, but the only reason you didn't get one is because you didn't do orchestra. And I was like, I was like, I don't care for one, but like, bro, that's crazy. That's like fucking crazy. Because you didn't do orchestra, and I was like, I'm not gonna do fucking orchestra when orchestra was like not great then. Like, yeah, it was, yeah. Orchestra experience for me, playing in an orchestra, has never been good. I've never had one good experience playing in a group. So I was like, I'm not wasting my time here, so of course I wasn't gonna take part in orchestra. Imagine caring enough. I was like, wow, that's cool. I was like, I don't need a principal's award. What am I gonna do? Like, put it on my resume? Oh, I got a principal's award in intermediate. Are you serious? Like, I don't think anyone cares. Like, it was just wild. I was like, okay, that's cool to know. You didn't get it because you didn't do this. And I'm like, okay, all right. And I just think it was really funny experience. I ditched the famous choir at the time for sports. Yes, I will not get it then. Cool. Well, what does it mean? It really doesn't mean anything. It's not like you get money or something, you know? Like in high school when you get awards and stuff, you get book vouchers to get books on stage. Incentive. But yeah, starting from elementary school now, I have never had an English better than me. Had some homework that was marked wrong a few times until I proved the teacher I was correct, but he was wrong. Oh god. That's so frustrating though, man. I think that would be super frustrating. I think in my first year of high school, we had an English teacher. I don't know why he was an English teacher. I swear he was meant to be a PE teacher, but he didn't teach PE. Anyway, he taught English, and I swear he was fine. But like, I think he spent most of the time yapping to me and my best friend at the time at the front of the class. I don't even know what the fuck we yapped about, but my god, I was like, do you? But I guess year 9 doesn't really matter in high school in terms of anything, because like the tests and exams at the end of the year don't really count towards anything. Like they don't count towards uni entrance or anything. So, but I was like, damn. Oh man. I don't know. I think English class, the best English class I had, not because of the oh, actually no. English class is always like one end of the spectrum. We had like a terrible English teacher one year, but like she had like big boobs, whatever, okay? But the worst part was she would wear like super tight white clothing, and all the boys would just be like out of their minds, like frothing over this lady. And I was just like, oh my god, like it's like she was doing it on purpose. It was really disgusting. Like what, like my second to last year of high school. Oh, that was disgusting. I had a PE teacher tell me my asthma wasn't an excuse for not running. What the fuck, Sage? Bro, that discrimination, that's crazy. That is insane. I'm sorry you had to experience that. It's a crock of shit. How dare they? What the fuck? Some people are really fucked up, man. Like they just don't understand. I just can't. But yeah, so we had that teacher, and then we had a class. I think my most memorable year would have been the year that the table I sat at was at the back, in the back right corner of the class, with a group of my guy mates. And it was in summer. We get a lot of flies in summer in New Zealand. And we were studying Macbeth, and we had a Macbeth textbook, right? And they would get up. I wrote a creative writing piece on this. Was that they literally got up and they were like smacking the flies with the textbooks, to the point one of the boys got up. There was a fly in the back room, like on the back wall, and he got up and the teacher goes, no, and he smacks the fly. I got moved because I was laughing and disruptive, apparently. I was like, I'm not the one smacking the flies, I'm just laughing because it's funny. And then as soon as I leave, one of the guys literally smacks two with his hand. I'm like, that's disgusting, but also really funny. He literally said, I have asthma, so you should be able to do it, no problem. Oh my god, that's crazy, Sage. That's crazy. I lost the counting of teachers who I meet that did something similar and later on had some issue. Gotta laugh, not cry. I had trouble. You know what? My friends called me a teacher's pet. They literally, like, the reason for things, you know how you guys say, oh, it's just I do things, right? The I do things has been a thing since, like, pre-high school. Like, all my friends were like, yeah, but you're I do, so it's fine. And I'm like, what sort of excuse is that? Like, hello? Please. Like, please. Well, my ride is here now, so I'm gonna need to head out. It was fun chatting. Yeah, it was chill. Have a good day at college, Tricky. It's a paradox. It's just a thing, man. Just happens. I think the worst part was my poor Karika had to hear all of my shenanigans in my last year of physics, because during the last year I just didn't show up to class because she was a useless teacher. But Karika also had her as a teacher. So she would always moan to Karika about my either absence or how much of a pain I was. So funny. Well, look, if you can't teach the subject, why are you teaching in the first place? Like, please don't. Please don't. No. Look, I think you just need to work out. Like, if you, in high school, you just have to behave literally for the first 2 weeks. And if you can show the teacher you're well behaved, get your work done and everything, they won't care about what you do. I used to draw every single class. 6 a.m.? Wait, what the heck? We're 12 hours apart. That's insane. What time do you normally wake up? That's insane, dude. Don't bag, that was something. What time is it for everyone? Am I the only one on a DGen? You're not the only one on a DGen schedule. I think Shineless is on a DGen schedule. I'm calling you out, Shineless, yes. There's quite a few people who are, it's pretty early in the morning. Yeah. There's quite a lot. One of my mods also isn't here right now, I don't think. He'll come in like an hour or so, and he usually It's here till like 5 a.m. in the morning, so mean to me. What do you mean? What defines a DJing schedule? Like, normal people would be sleeping, I guess. Now I'm in a whole new world. Describable feeling, soaring, tumbling, and feeling. It's not late early for me, but I will be up till like 3 or 4. I had a nap at like 8 p.m. and it turned into waking up at 2 a.m. and just looked around like I was lost. Oh no. I hate that when that happens. Like you're like, I need a nap, but then that nap. And then you wake up at the normal time you eat dinner or something. Bro. It's the worst. It is. This is a whole new world, but it's like the rock version by Stella Cart. They did a bunch of rock versions of Disney songs. They did this one and Kiss the Girl, which is also really banger. Yeah, it's also really, really good. It's also on this playlist somewhere, but who knows. I love rock versions of Disney songs. I think they're so good. I think they're so good. Okay, where the fuck? That should be on this side, right? Man, I have to think where my markings are, Chaz. It's the worst. When I don't remember where my own markings are on my model is crazy. So Disney songs are better as rock songs based. I agree. You would listen in those old Disney shows of people singing? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think we I mean the amount of like I think it was really common when you're little to do like dance routines to those sort of songs. Or at least it was for where we were. In the UK it was. Give me back the 90s. Alright, let me add the shinies. The shinies. The shinies. Shinies! Alright. I mean, I may as well do my tail now, right? Tail. Tail. Alrighty. Let's make this bigger. We make this bigger. But then also, like, it depends, like, DJing hours, right? Because some people work, like, night shifts, right? Some people sleep during the day and work night shifts. So it's normal for them to be up at, like, 5, 6 a.m., 3 a.m., right? Okay, why did I put my tail there? That's crazy. Whoopsie. Oh, well, it's fine. Yeah, some people can't even sleep at night also. Yes. Some people do have insomnia. To be fair, my natural sleep schedule is just waking up around 4 p.m. to do a close at 6 p.m. to 5 a.m. McDonald's closes are funny. Wait, what? Damn. Interesting, though. Sleeping at night sucks. Why does it suck, Sage? Boom, 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 boom. I hate the sun. It's too bright. So I'd rather sleep through the day. Oh, I see, I see. That makes sense. Life has value. Keep streaming. Shayo, stop that. You're making me blush. Hello, how's it going? How are you doing, Shayo? Thank you for the posture check. I have to say your full name at least once on stream, you know? Otherwise, the rest of the time is shortened. Hello, hello. At work. I'm not too bad. I'm doing pretty okay today. I hope work is chill for you. We're just balling right now, as per usual. You know how it goes in an idol stream. Always balling. Always balling. Oh. Work is definitely functional. I took the morning off. Oh, nice. Woohoo. I hope you enjoyed your morning off then. What did you get up to in your morning off? If you want to share, you don't have to share. I slept, hell yeah. Sleeping, let's go. Wait, what time do you normally start work, Shayo? Actually, I don't think I've ever asked. Airu is a Sans Undertale enjoy. What? 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 What do you mean? Oh, okay. Seems pretty standard. That's a pretty decent time to start work, I would say. In my opinion, that's a good time to start work. I myself could never, but it's a good time to start work. It's a nice time, yeah. Until she gets frisky with Sans. Excuse me! What the heck, wait, I just realized what you said. What the fuck? Damn, I see. Naruhodo ne. Unfortunately, the work is not normal. Oh no. See, that's why I asked. He's jesting. Sorry, I was quoting the stream title way back when. Yes, the title I didn't make. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy those funny titles, though. I can't take credit for the funny mid titles, though. The fun titles are not me. The credit goes to my mod. The boring titles are all me. I will not claim any credit for the funny titles because they're not me. On your title, but it's what I remember. Hey, look, if they're memorable, then my mod's doing a great job. Milo, hello! What's up? How's it going? The work is not normal. Not the work is not normal. These titles tend to be at Iru's expense. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. The stream time does not work, Milo. Liar. The follower just what works. I don't know why stream time, watch time doesn't work. I know it doesn't work, I think, for my friends' streams either. I don't know why the watch time doesn't work. I have no idea. It's lying. It's okay, Milo. I know you've been here. It's okay. My old work went through 2 mergers and downsize, so nothing is... My company? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shayo. Does that mean you need to find a new job? Don't work because Twitch is silly. Wait, really? Is it actually Twitch, though? It could be an Iru problem. She's not good with tech. Iru's not good with tech, so... It does indeed. Good luck job hunting, though. I hope you find a better job. Compared to what you're working now. But that's kind of annoying. It's Twitch 100%. And you gotta update stuff also. What do I gotta update? But mostly Twitch. What do I gotta update? Thank you. We can always hope. I believe you are very employable, Shayo. But it's very tough to find a salary that's competitive with what I have. Oof. I guess is it a case of you have to work your way back up sort of thing? What am I doing? What is Ido doing? She doesn't know. I might have to, which is very aggravating. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, you work so hard, and then you have to start again. Ugh. Hang in there, Shio. I believe. I will pray that you get paid what you're worth. We will all be hoping here that you get paid what you're worth. Truly tried so hard and got so far. You've worked hard, Shio. In the end, it didn't even matter. Don't say that. Let's stay positive. That or I go to a different country, which is infinitely more agonizing. Which country would you want to go to, though, Shio? Actually. Like, how long have you been in HK? Lincoln... Thanks for the redeem. I have absolutely no clue. I think just the moving part is a pain, right? Having to shift countries would be a pain. I was born... Oh, so you've never lived elsewhere. I see, I see. Go explore the world, Shio. So you spent 3 years in the UK for university. Oh, yo, you did. You did uni in UK. That's cool. Wow. That's really cool. Damn. Flew to other places for short time periods, but nothing residential. Fair, fair. Wait, that should not be there. What the fuck? Why do your lines make no sense? It's fine. We just bore. It's fine. Achieved stab mastery. I was British for 3. Did you get an accent actually, Shail? Manchester myself right now. Ooh. Wales because I hate people. Cartoony, I'm guessing. Damn. Ido's UK days are over. Well over. The accent's gone. I will not answer that question. Fair enough. Drive me crazy. Let me hold you. Oh, what here? Ido, what are you doing? Line up. But good guess. I didn't like the vibes from dudes in Cardiff. Yeah. But Wales was nice. Lower population than London. More grass. More green. More sheep. More sheep, chat. Right, surely I can just make this black and no one will question it. That doesn't look weird at all. Nope, doesn't look weird at all. Nope. I miss my hometown. There's like 2 good unis there, but I could not stand living at home anymore. Needed to get out. That's so fair. I feel like leaving home is like such a good idea for like uni and stuff like that because it makes you more, I guess, more independent. Well, I mean, some people are just independent regardless, like if they're at home or not. But at least you explore and you aren't like restrained thinking you need to ask for permission to do stuff, right? Hey, I must eat lunch and work. Have a good lunch, and I hope work is chill and relaxing. So I know it probably won't be, but I hope you have a good day. Thank you, thank you. Nothing particularly about or good or what. Thank you, Shayo. Yes, Spats. Exactly. You know. Thank you for the lurk, Shayo. I appreciate it. Bro, you know what's even funnier? The fucking toilet is wonky. Bro, the toilet ain't even straight. Oh, I'll just die here, chat. I'll just fucking die here. It's fine. The fucking toilet is not even straight. It's fine. I'm gonna leave it. It's funny. I'm just gonna leave it because I think it's fucking hilarious. Let it be looks funny, exactly. Can we talk about it? Anyone use Krita know how to get it stop moving the entire canvas in just a layer? Unfortunately, I don't use Krita, but I swear people in my chat do. Some people in my chat definitely do, but I'm not sure if they're present. Fahim, if you're present, please give us a hand, please. I don't know if Fahim is here though. I know they use Krita though. Is it something that is Googleable? Maybe Google has an answer. I don't know if anyone in my chat is using Krita at the moment. Also, why did I use this color? Am I stupid? Yes, don't answer that. My attempts at independence has been shut down by jobs refusal. No, Sage, hang in there. I hope you can find a job that will allow you to chase the independence. Google's being cryptic. No! God damn it, Google, why now? Why you gotta be cryptic? Yeah, unfortunately, I've never used Krita, so I cannot help you. I'm so sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. Also, the toilet does not have a handle. I'm just sitting on the flusher. What do you mean? What do you mean? You want me to add a handle? I can add a handle. How do you know I'm not sitting on the flusher? Huh? Modern day toilets have a flusher on the top where I'm sitting, no? I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Move tool. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. We'll be walking on the moon. Oh, oh. It wasn't true. You're beautiful. Sticks and stones break your bones. I know how you're feeling. Until your glow. Also, toilet wonky because of heavy Damn. Damn. I see how it is, chat. I see how it is, Robo. Damn. Damn, for real, damn. It's selecting the entire canvas size for the image instead of image size. Can you use Control T? Control T, like transform, and then move that thing on the layer? Maybe? I have no idea what the shortcuts are for Krita though, so I could be lying to you. Because I have no idea. That's just... like, if it's already on a different layer, right? If you're on that layer, it should be able to... Control T, whatever you're using on that layer, maybe. It's using entire image size when using Control T. They're close to Photoshop. Okay, okay. Is there a setting on, like, the sidebar? By any chance that, basically if you're in, like, the move tool, there's, like, move layer, move grid, move whatever, or something like that? Or select layer and stuff? Because sometimes there's things in, like, the subtool. That's the only thing I think of. I don't know what a Krita thing looks like, though. I'm just throwing things out there that if it's similar to the, like Photoshop or Clip Studio, it could have those sort of, little functions and tools. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, this is all the boys all over the world. Been told you're worth more than gold. I don't know. I'm just going to work around it, though. It is a bit irritating. Only drawing character references right now anyway, so not too much of a big deal. I hope you managed to work it out, though. It can be really frustrating when things don't do what you want them to do. So that's fully understandable. Alright, this is meant to be like yellow or something, right? I guess select function is kind of like the control T, though. Or maybe the wand function? The magic wand? Okay, what color are we making this? What color are we making this toilet? Are we making it porcelain white? I actually want to make it a bit... Do I want to make it a bit smaller? I don't know. I don't know if I can be bothered making it smaller. Ida is lazy. Sorry, I can't help it. If you never need a control plus T, I'm here. Control plus T. What T are you spilling, huh? What tea have you got to spill, Shyness? Hanako does not have a backpack, no. I do not believe Hanako-san has a backpack. And I'm not adding one in if she does. I don't think so. I've never seen Hanako-san with a backpack. The most finest cheap one. Damn. The cheapest tea around, chat. For real. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. Off-white toilet, diff the male toilet. What the fuck? No. It's just nicer not to have full white toilet, right? I don't know. It's just nicer in art not to have like a fully white toilet. I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. Remember, it's a haunted toilet, chat. Come on. It's aged. That's all. It's aged. That's all. It's aged. It's just aged. White is hard to highlight. Yeah, exactly. Definitely the melter. That's so... Oh, yeah. I mean, it works, chat. Doesn't it? It works. With no handle. Yeah, believable. What do you mean? The flusher is on the top. I'm sitting on the flusher, okay? Right. We can't go with that. Yo, legit. Just Ido's sitting on a twist. Bro, the feet look so fucked up, man. I can't feet to save my life, chat. Feet are hard. Legs are hard. Can we have at least the dark background? Maybe. Hold on. Why do you want a dark background? It doesn't look quite right. Is it for Chilla's art game, no? So is it a haunted modern wall toilet? Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't do backgrounds, chat. You know this. Ido does not do backgrounds. Add $1 to use? I don't do backgrounds for a reason. I don't like drawing them. Because I can't draw them. Such sounds a little bitter. I don't know, man. Where's the line tool? Give me the line tool. Because perspective is a thing, chat. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's perspective. Cobwebs, no. Because light mode. Perspective for real? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck? Bro, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. You're giving me so much shit, man. Why? I don't know if the back should be that color, though. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know how I feel about that chapter. Bro. Not level? Death Meltoilet. Now that's a background. It's just green. Green background. Should I make it red? You know what? We make the bottom red. Let's make the bottom red. Oh. Why green? Make it AstroTurf. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was going for. This just does not look right. This shit does not look right. Hold on. This does not look right. I don't think black. Pseudomonas red? I don't know. I don't like... I don't know what I've done to this, but it doesn't look right. I have 100% seen a toilet like this. Wait, actually? Actually, that's wild. You know what will... You know what will make this even better, chat? Where's my favorite bloodstain tool? Where's the bloodstain? Let's add bloodstains to it. Why not? Why is this so small? Why is this so small? What the fuck? Particle size. The particle size should already be huge. What the fuck? Why is it not huge? Oh god. Why is it not huge next minute? It's fucking huge. Hanako, what? KFC? Oh, gross. It would never be. What? This is wild. What am I doing, chat? What am I doing? I don't know. We're fine. You know what? I think we just leave it. I think we just leave it. I think we just leave it. This is as good as you're gonna get. I does not do background. I was in like a bar or restaurant that used a very dark motif. After giving me what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? So rude. Alright, anyway. Enough is enough. Okay. Day 21 complete. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. Now you guys will see what I mean when we switch screens and game and everything to the game we're playing, whereas chat is kind of covered because yep. It's good. I'm glad you guys like it. Alright. Music's gonna go off. Desktop audio is gonna go on. See, sorry chat, you guys are slightly covered at the bottom there. I apologize, but I can't fit them on otherwise. Yep, unfortunately, I can't fit you on otherwise. I'm just gonna move my screens and then check the title, and then we'll be go away once I open the game. The game sort of opens straight into what's it called? Opens straight into game sort of thing. So we'll open that after I just check everything. Kyle Heck covering me. Ida doesn't have a clue. Maybe she can find one in Paranormal Site. Day 21, 4262 1051. Is this your style? No. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Slash, for the... Man, the titles always make me laugh. I love it. Alright. Let's hope I set this up correctly. Please tell me I did. Audio's on? Alrighty, alrighty. Fuck, watch it not load. Okay, we're good? We're good? So far, so good. Oh my gosh. Is this too loud? I think that's too loud. Is that too loud for you guys? It's fucking loud for me. Hold on. Wait, options. Audio. Fuck, it's loud. Nice, music's a bit loud. Is that better? Is it better? It's cool, I'm deaf? No, Robo. Is that better? Or is that still too loud? It better? Okay, okay, okay. It's also better for me too. Oh, wait, no, no. Apply. Controls. Why are we getting these buttons? Can I not use... B is confirm, A is confirm. Does it matter? Are you telling me I need to use my controller? Nah, no way. Don't want death, I do. I don't even think the controller works. Oh wait, it does. Okay, it does work, okay. Alright, let's go! I thought it started. Maybe I accidentally pressed buttons when I opened it for the first time just to make sure like the thing works. Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome. This is so good. I already like that music. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. W? Saving is a very important element of games. Take note, chat. You big ass heads are in the way. Are you serious? No! Give me a second. No! Hold on. I will add a folder. Give me a second. Give me a second. I will grab it. Hold on. I'm just gonna put you guys this all in. Wait, what did I fucking grab? Well, that's fine. Is that better? Okay, you know what? We just make them smaller. We just make them smaller. I think that should be fine. That should be fine. You guys can kind of see that. It'll be fine. You guys will be fine. Whoa, what's a saving? I don't know, chat. I don't save. I don't know what you're talking about. If you don't wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Aha! Oh wow, what is that code on the side though? From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it! Yo, let's go! We can mute the voices! Sorry, that's so funny. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. Oh. Can we... We'll have auto narration. I haven't muted anyone. I see. Wait, what? What? Bro! Bro, this game's trolling me. What the fuck? Why did you ask me my name? When literally, I'm pretty sure you just took my Steam name. What the fuck is that? Chat, you saw me, right? You saw me just right. I do, right? What the fuck am I getting both? I forgot the S. My name's too long, chat. It's fine. It's fucking fine. Oreo. It's fine. No. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Airu. Yo! It's a troll! They're trolling me! Fuck. ちょっと待って。Oh my god. The guy's trolling me! Fucking hell. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time, bro. Alright. That's crazy. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Ahem. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. I also really like the pattern on his clothing, like the clouds, very cool. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Yo, the game trolled me for real. I was like, huh? Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. I think that's a very cool thing to do, though, to troll a viewer straight up the bat. It's kind of cool. On that note, Airu. This may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only. What would you do, Airu? Oh my god. We have to make... oh my god. No! I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I don't like when games do that. My accounts and PCs were made with my dead name, so when it happens I get dead named. Not a fun experience from a game? Oh, fair enough then, Sage. I wouldn't want it, let someone else have it. What would we do, chat? I think this is the smart option. He doesn't believe us. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Airu. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormal Sight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Oh, yo! Wait, oh my god, there's so much! He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Alright, nice to know. Unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo? I don't want to read all this fucking shit. Alright, we're not gonna read it. Cool. Hint, hint. You want me to read that? But he looks like the bad guy. What do you mean? Hint, hint, not the hint, hint. Breaking news. What? Oh, I wonder what could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of his struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time, back a smidge, and start again from there. That storyteller's great. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. The story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Okay. Yeah, we can just pretend that he didn't die. We just pretend he didn't die. He's not dead. Shogo. Shogo, are you alright? What is this angle? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Okay, why do I have this? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth the Shogo, okay. What do you think you're doing, falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up! Okay, and? Yeah, the wiki said there was 8 main characters, so I decided that it would be smart to have all of them. Why not? There. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker? Sakaijin? A cat? Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Oh, this is cool! Whoa. Telephone. Oh! Good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything like where we are or what we were doing? I'm going to say the rite of resurrection. That's probably why he died. Chat, that's why he died. We didn't see anything, but he died. Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Oh, yo. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Yo, this is cool. No. Where are we? Oh, right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. What? Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. Death by resurrection. That fish eyeing is going to kill me. I'm sorry, Sage. Ooh. Oh, wait, is that it? Can we not? We can talk. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. What else can we press? Oh, the telephone box. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. He looks like your cliche isekai protagonist. Oof. Okay. What else can we click on? Anything else? I like how they've made it like this though. I don't think this will make me motion sick. Probably not. I don't think there's anything else we can click on other than the playground. Yeah, it was only the playground, right? Surroundings. I don't think there's anything else. Okay. Pretty cool. Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell's wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Okay. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Oh? The OSC is good. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and I was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Depends who I kill off, I guess. When I noticed this girl loitering about, she was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I had struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... What? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other. Damn! How about both die? Third option. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Hondo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Hondo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima and the south part was Hondo. Huh? Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Me thinks Shoga might be a bit on the dense side. You reckon? Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Hondo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? It's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you, a lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Hondo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said, they're the real deal. So, hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yeah, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Hondo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? She's back here. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Okay. Okay, but then what? I don't think there's anything else around here that I can't click other than the playground. But why the obsession with the sandbox is what I want to know. I think they tell you if you have everything, right? I guess I just hit recall. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Hondo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh my goodness. So, Hondo, okay, shall we read these? I think I should read these, right? Oh my god, there's so many. Alright, 7 Mysteries of Hondo, chat. This is what the game's about. Hondo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 Mysteries of Hondo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known rakugo story. So, the most famous are the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, the Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Sugaru, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. Reminds me of the Nine Occult anime. I'm almost mixed the game with the anime. I see. An ending superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on the section of the canal that ran through Hondo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. An enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regarding an encounter had by a daimyo and his resident in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. Oh god, not the high school. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mysterious tricksters. The beckoning light, an enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out, suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. The clappers, chat! Or, as the evening bell rings in Irieto, near present-day Shimoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets, announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack! The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Evergreen Beach, an enduring superstition. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led to people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Oh my god. Taiko of Tsugaru, an enduring... Okay. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midorito on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. The Foot Washing Mansion. Look, what is that? What is that official art though? It's crazy. So much lore. I know. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of the night in a residence in Mikasato, modern-day South Warigisui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the window. "Wash!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came. Fixing the roof, it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Oh, damn. Not the random foot. The one-sided read, there was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances every time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Oh my god. Crazy. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigisui. But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of a story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Okay, so this is one of the 3 districts of Tokyo. Alright, I don't think we need to read this. Honjo, oh, there's a map. And this is a park? Oh, it was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigisui Canal, which could once be found. Oh. Occult craze. Paranormal phenomenon. Okay, like ESP. Telephone booth. Okay, what else? How to play? Oh! You can look around in most situations when you are able. Okay, use curse, chat! We're gonna learn how to use curses! Okay. Interesting, interesting. Very cool. Actually, I think I did some research. I can't remember. I should click my files. We already did that though. Jeez, she's still at it. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. JJK time! Hell yeah. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? Now that you mention it, I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay close attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liqueur. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Oh, wait, what? 1 a.m. What? Kinsibori Park. Wait, what? Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course, that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. Also, why is there a guy behind us? That's the reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. It's gotten late, really late actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Okay. Wait, the playground had changed again. It's... Okay, but it's the same though. I thought there was a guy behind us. What happened to the guy, chat? Hello? What happened to the guy? Hello? What? There was a guy behind, no? I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. He went home. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it, unless... No, it can't be. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really existed? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune, but sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? We will get killed by the girl? Nah, no way. Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. I see spirits, Bacardi during... Oh no. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really, now. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. Shocking. Alcohol for minors? What do you mean? He's not a minor. I don't think she is either. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, yeah. Are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. I just remembered. I actually did some research of the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. Hi, Freddy. What's up? Hi, Bodhi. Hi, popping by. Say hi. Good luck, Paranormal Site 7 mysteries of Honjo. Good night. Everyone, good luck tomorrow. Thanks for popping by, Bodhi. I hope you have a good sleep. And hello, Freddy. What's up? What's up? You did. What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Ooh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think they could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. It's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Nothing much, you? It's good. Nothing sounds great. Are you having fun? I am. I'm really enjoying this. I like the style of game a lot. I've never played this, so I was really, really excited to start. But yeah, I am having lots of fun. I hope you are too. Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man. Martini Man Shogo! I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the Rite of Resurrection. That's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. Ooh, you sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kind of got that. Oh? But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Nothing is always awesome. It means nothing bad has happened. I mean, that's one way to look at it, Freya. That's one way to look at it. And yes, this is very high quality. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Rite of Resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher... Okay. Well, we already read that. Okay. Wait, do I have to do them in order? And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. You have to do them in the right order. God dang it, chat. I love the art style. Me too. So, I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice calling out, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right? Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around you have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. It is a Square game, so I'd hope it is high. Yeah, it is a Square game. It is very much a Square game. It's very similar to Deathmark. Deathmark is on Switch, right? I think this also might be on Switch. I don't know. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned. And that's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 Mysteries of Hondo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth. It's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 Mysteries of Hondo first. I see. So about the connection between this rite and the 7 Mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 Mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I an assistant? Deathmark is on Switch. I feel like one of the... Was it localized by Axes? It was either localized by Axes Games or... I think it was localized by Axes Games, right? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... Some say that what led to the 7 Mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Yup. Yeah, let's go. See? So Axes does a bunch of Otome games, and that's why I know. Crazy, right? Right. It seems that an Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite apparently was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 Mysteries of Hondo. So now, the 7 Mysteries are the hot new trend. Among her, you know, this thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Okay. Why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. No! Oh my fucking god, who the heckin... Fred, thank you for the tip. I appreciate that. You did not need to do that. Good timing as well. God damn it. God fucking damn it. You guys are always out to fucking get me. What the fuck? Keep being awesome. Thank you, Fred. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Fuck's sake. Sorry. No, don't worry about it. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's okay. How many of you guys that wasn't planned? It's okay, it's okay. I will be scared with all my alerts, so it's fine. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Alright. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog. Gotcha. What a name for a dog! You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. I wonder what sort of dog it was. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa. What the fuck happened? What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Wow! Wow! Sage, thank you for the wow! What was that just now? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? What are we meant to be looking at, chat? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Why? Okay, well, I'm not gonna scream. Yoko! We can't really look around, right? She's screaming at us. There's no way. There's something wrong with us, chat. Yoko's pointing over there, LT. I don't get this. Oh my god. What's going on? Did something happen? I pressed LT. Behind who? Yoko? She's dead. Well, GG. Yes, she did. Huh? What? Huh? What the hell? What is so something? What is it? Why is this happening? Just sick, bro. She looks like she's possessed, man. 1 a.m. Are you telling me I have to go all the way back? No way. Kinsubori Park. Dead end already? Nah. Yoko, answer me. Yoko! No way. It can't be. Why? Yeah! What the hell just happened? No, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance, right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. Give her some water. I ain't got no water. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. I don't have any water? No. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? Huh? Oh, that's right. Is that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist? There might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise, I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. Maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe, whatever it was she saw, had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here. But where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small... Thanks for the deep sage! I appreciate it. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a cheap keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. It's about how tiny it is. I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. Oh, great. What the? Help me. Why leave me? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? It hurts. Drop dead. Gah. Such sorrow. A resentful memory flowing into my mind. Turn their bodies. They walk away. Leave me behind. Drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the whispering. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they wait, we can kill someone! Great, my ex you. Gah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Sa wa Kurose. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to save this vessel. And by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. What? An enduring, okay. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others as well. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see the other curse echoes. All Nitsuke carvings imbued with curses derive from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Okay, curses LT. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. Time to make resurrection. There can only be one. Bro, literally got a curse technique. I know. We're in the culling games now. And here we are, we're the curses of the universe. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Thanks for the redeem! Ayaya! Ayaya! Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way of my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, does she know what the rite of resurrection involved? Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up and have a good laugh, and how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you really did, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. These redeems are all very happy for what's happening. I don't have any sad redeems, though. There's no going back, only forward. I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Waku waku! Waku waku! It feels like I'm being watched. There's someone there. Where are you? Oh! Man! This guy. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Hey, who's there? Oh, he's gone. Oh no, he's coming closer. Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Heck got your tongue, Mr. Okie. Huh? Who are you and how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somewhere he looks really shady. Never trust a man in a tux. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? I still don't even have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I'm Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Fortuitous? The man who's covertly... See, we saw him before! Well then, Okie-san, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it. How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. It doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Bro, we don't know you from a bar of fucking soap! Why the fuck would we give you the stone? You might just kill us! You would kill us so that we had no one to tell that we gave you the stone. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone. At least it'd be safer to assume so. I would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills the stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to steal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. How to kill without fear of consequences, in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it, all the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll steal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. It doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well, I am an associate of the great sorceress Suigen Gamayudo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believed he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. When did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okier, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okier? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Oh, did I fucking die? God damn it! No. And I didn't save. Damn it all. I mean, where did it autosave? Shoko Okiya deceased. What a good start. Shoko's blunder. Witness death. My, Aido. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not, you may take as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Oh, great. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. That's so sad. Takumi Yumiyoko, he said his name was. He hasn't even taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I can focus, I can recall something useful. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Hanu's covertly. Secretary? Oh, Takumi worships the company chairman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Oh my god. Okay. So he can gum me over my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse zone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance and luck is really on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3, something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. He works at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. Was a company man loyal to Dev? When he knew who I was, could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? So again, Gamo on my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office, you don't get to push me around like that. Why is that chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know I can convince him to leave. Convince him to leave. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Oh right, I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of the night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with your call. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid. In this juncture, I fear I must take my leave. Gah. He's Larry from Pokemon, no way. So, okay, you dare. Bye-bye. I did think we had killed the girl because we pressed the button. Whoopsie. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. But I don't understand how she died. Like, because, like, we didn't have the stone initially, right? Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Oh, we're 99%. Oh, man. That's crazy. So maybe if we didn't... I mean, it prompted us to press the button. So I pressed the button. You listened to the prompts on screen, right? I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. This emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Right. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess you mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the Seven Mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the Seven Mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshito area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shimoki Bridge. The Fort Washing Mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. Just like a salaryman, yeah. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honji Bridge. Those three places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Ooh, where do we want to go? This is really fucking cool, chat. I guess we go here to the bridge. This is really cool. Shimoki Bridge area. I'm really enjoying this. The Shimoki Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100-yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. The cheap lighter I found lying around, it barely has any lighter fluid left. Of course I didn't just find a lighter, there were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Wait, can I look around? I can't look around here though. Maybe we have to find them in order. Great comedy. The music is really good too. I'm really impressed. Like, I'm very impressed. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. It's late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? Oh wow. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling is the same as from before. Oh hell nah! There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it, there's a curse bearer around here. Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Are we gonna die here, chat? Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Oh, we're gonna die, chat. I'm gonna kill him. That was not necessary. Damn it. What now? What? This isn't a curse doing. This is someone's pulling me in. Ugh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Surely we can use this now. That's right. I still have the light I picked up earlier. Perfect. It works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Is there something? Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Get out of here. Hello, Fahim. Gah. What the? What? Did I kill the wrong guy? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Oh, yo, we gained 20%. Wait, what? We gained 29%? Has gained 30%? That's crazy. This curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Should we go on a killing spree? Yeah, I think so. The ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this. I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. There's still other mysteries lurking around, but it seems like this place is clear for now. Killer Oreos? What do you mean? Why is there so many idols at the bottom? Because there's 8 characters you can play. Oh! Yo! We know this guy! This guy's on the bottom of my screen! I'm here at Hornsey Bridge. There's 8 main characters, supposedly. The location linked with the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Oh my god. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good, you shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. Yo, kill them all. Oh, no, don't kill MJ. I'm sorry, oh my god. But yeah, how are you doing, Fahim? Did you end up finishing Paper Lily? So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. The eccentric man that she'll... Please, I don't want to kill him though. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Detective, really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. Ononji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you. But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? Do we just tell him? Let's be straight up. Let's just tell him. I'm looking for the beckoning light. The beckoning light? Aha! 7 Mysteries of Hondo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself. Really, you're the adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Right, well thanks for telling me. But just 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Is he gonna kill us though? Imagine. Smoker Bridge. Doesn't seem like I'll make any more progress investigating the haunting clappers. Wait, they tell you that you don't have anything here either. So I think we gotta go past and talk to him, wait with him, right? I think so. The everything that used to be here, but it's gone now. Yeah, I think we gotta move. We gotta wait with him, chat. He doesn't want anything to do with it, but... Still standing here. I'm here at Honji with the location linked with the beckoning light. Something else you need? No, I'm just passing by. Is that so? Oh, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Anyway, I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Why does he want a light, chat? It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse spirits. I should move. It's worth asking. I think we can't do anything here, right? We can give him the lighter. Okay, so move. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Okay, let's go to closest place. Let's go to the high school first. Do dolphins walk on the moon? Also, how do you walk on the moon if it is round without a door? Why do you need a door? You don't need a door. Also, if you're on the moon, there's no gravity up there. Here I am at Komagata High School. The large gymnasium looms slightly over the grounds. It doesn't look like anyone is in there. The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Surroundings. The school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. there's not a person in sight. If there's no sign of curse bearers or curse echoes, I should go search a different location. I don't think there's anything, right? I do got wings. At the moment, I got wings. Okay, so I think we move because there's literally nothing here, right? And then we gotta go back and forth and check. We're not guaranteed to find everything, right? Oh wait! These two chat! Oh my gosh! This is Midorito Park, location of Taiko Sugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 of them. There is gravity, it's just less than Earth gravity. Also, I got wings. The moon gravity is roughly 16% of Earth gravity. Yeah, but you would be mostly floating, right? How are you? I don't really want to go to the moon, though. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a cursed bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. You can walk on the moon? But why would I want to walk on the moon? To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Are we gonna eavesdrop? Huh? They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Who is meant to be here, chat? Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? Hey, who's there? Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you for some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Iryo. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. And this old guy with a scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Iryo, quit blabbering. Gruff. Fresh face police officer. Those who visit everything else about him remains a mystery. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hanako Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Okie-san? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss isn't the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for his washing makes him cool or something. Thank you. I don't think that I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Iro? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. You riled up. The expressions are so good. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Anyway, Okie-san, what is it that you're doing here? I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midorito Park had one of the mysteries associated with, what was it again? The Taiko, right? Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Sugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of Sugaru, a clan of samurai. It isn't it, and believable world building really good. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? LOL, the eyeglass tilt, the glasses tilt! Ain't no way, chat. No, nothing. Though I admit, I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. We're done here. Going home. Slide out. Make sure you get home safely. While I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer, getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. I need to remember to think, chat. That's why I wear glasses. Just that. Just for the glasses tilting. No way. Ain't no way. Komagata. Here I am at Komagata High School. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there. Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. This girl is a curse. We have to kill. No. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Yado, huh? A curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. You don't have to. Bro, why do they die in such weird ways, though? Wait. He only gains... Was she, though? Why? No remorse? I killed her. Yes, I got a curse spirit. This is working. I just have to keep it up. I think there's multiple endings. How many more do I need? 1, 2... Alright, on to the next one. First, a one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. He is losing his marbles. I want to see him lose his marbles. I think the easiest way to play the game first through is to use all the prompts, and then you go back and play through the game, and then you make your different decisions, right? I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. But use all the prompts to experience everything, and then once you've played through once, you understand who you're meant to kill and who you're not meant to kill, right? Otherwise, you're never gonna know. And then it just makes things harder to get things, right? In my opinion. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, though. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However, it feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundkeeper in sight. Obligatory glaze time has begun. Are you being cute as always? I just killed someone, so what do you mean? Yogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Thank you for the look. Until she low, haha. I love it. We didn't meet Mio. Mio is the other girl, high school girl that's on the bottom, by the way, chat, if you didn't know. There's nothing here, though. They probably deserved it. Iru are beloved. Yeah, but you killed them cutely. Duh. Yeah, I do everything cutely. I'm just kidding. I would never. We don't doubt your choices. Alright. Thank you. Thank you for having full faith. I don't think any of you guys would entrust your life to me, though. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that's wise. The question is, what do I do about this? Oh my... What the fuck? So, have you decided what you're going to do with your curse stone? Oh, so precious. Curse stone. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Oh, nah, hell no. Absolutely not. I don't know. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. The sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out was let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She says she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? She's so done with us! Sure, go on. So if we're gonna talk, we should get to know each other better. My name- stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. Wait, where are we? Persons of interest. We are at... Wait, shit, where are we? Midorito? No. No. We are at the Evergreen Beach, right? Evergreen. Someone no one had ever seen a single leaf. Part of the decision, the fact that it even became real. How does that work? Ice cold aura. You know what? I don't know if Kaimon's here. Maybe not. It might be too early for Kaimon to be here. But does this not give off like the cool brooding black-haired girl that Kaimon likes? What about curse stones? If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soldier eggs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me. If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. No shit, Sherlock. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I even got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I can make her leave though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. You want soul jerks? That means you're after the right of resurrection too. The fact of someone who would like to kill you whenever what happens next, that smile. So kill me anytime. Damn, Robo. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. All I can think of is to make her use a curse, damn it. But there's no way. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he was still alive. How is this game? This game is really fucking good for him. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied, and defend them even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah? Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you? Or... all I can think of is... okay. Can you take soul drakes from other curse bearer stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul drakes, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 3. Okay, there's no other... we're gonna die. I finished Paper Lily like just a few moments ago and my dumbass didn't drink the rainbow potion because I thought I would get something from it, so I had to do no-hit the entire Miss Knives. Oh, Fahim. Oh. Nah, I only have the curse stone. Right? I only have the curse stone, right? Curse stone of the Whispering one. It was currently 67. I can't burn her. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are. Damn, does she already know about it, or about the student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 2. All I can think of. We are going to die. Can you stab? No, I cannot. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? I'm alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? This is bad, she's completely running the show here. 1. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up, Anne? If that's the case, give it a try then. Only one more now. Let me tell you the number. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. GG chat. Farewell. No. Ah, fire. It's so hot. It burns. Of course, that's what it was. That guy, damn it, he must have been following me. But it's already too late. You can't look around. Yay, we died again, chat! Hell yeah. Haunting Shogo. Witness the death of Shogo. Again? My Airu. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result, of course. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Wait a second, so she is she's not the evergreen, right? She is the lantern lady, no? Very well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, your Lord here has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Bro, I'm not gonna remember that shit. Feels weird. Hold on. No. It's the bacon anyway. It's this one. Yeah, it's this one, right? Or maybe it's not, because Evergreen Beach, but there's fire though. But he was at the, where was he, chat? It's got nothing to do with the place. He was at the Beckoning Light, right? Yeah, but this is at the garden, but Evergreen Garden. That doesn't make sense though. Because fire, right? So it's got to do with the light ones, right? Because the guy appeared at the end. That's how she knew, right? I'll keep scores. But it's the person. It's the other person. No, I don't think he has it, right? Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled this condition. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. He had my lighter. Can't have her with my curse though. I need to figure out how her curse is activated. For now, maybe we can get some information by talking about something to catch her interest. No, because I still have my lighter. He didn't have my lighter. Because I still have my lighter. If he had the lighter, we didn't give him the lighter. I think we just lit the flame for him, no? We still have the lighter, Robo. Decisive man. Wait, Take my curse stone. What are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone. It's brimming with soul dregs. That's what he killed so many, no? How does she know so much? Food methods. 7. You lit him up. No, but like he's no, I don't think that, because like if you can't pass this area with him, then they wouldn't put you back here. He's got nothing to do with that, right? He just told her everything. That's how she knows about us. Right? That's my deduction. It's alright, we'll just keep on going. It's fine. I don't need help. I don't want help. It said followed you though, didn't it? He did follow us. But if he followed us, then what has she got to do with anything? We've got to talk to her. Regardless of means, we have to talk to her. Like, there's nothing else we can do, I don't think. We have to talk to her. Like, she has the answers. I don't know what answers she has, but we have to talk to her. She's the only one we can interact with. I don't think so. I'm gonna die again, but that's okay. I don't think it's got to do with that. He said we just had to talk to her. It's not about you or her. But we have to talk to her. I might start to feel sorry for you. But you already do. This is bad. She's completely running the show. Down, down, circle, left, trigger, square. What do you mean down, down, left, circle, trigger, square? What are you talking about? Hi? I need to talk to her. What am I doing? Oh, I still haven't done them in the right order, that's why. These corner circles. What corner circle? Huh? Wait, don't worry about it. I think basically I've just got to remember what to press. Oh wait, it's over. Yeah, it's over. I need the Rite of Resurrection. Okay. So the question is, the Rite of Resurrection is to keep pressing that until it ticks, right? Yeah. Yeah. So the Rite of Resurrection is the first one we need to clear, and then we just gotta ask in the right order. But I don't know what the fuck order to use other than Rite of Resurrection. Okay. Do I know? Just don't talk to her. Can I just not talk to her, chat? Wait! I'm not. Oh, I'm actually dumb. Fuck, I think we fucked up from the get-go. I think we're not meant to look at here, right? Am I just not meant to check our surroundings? I think we're not meant to check our surroundings, no? I think it's introduce yourself first, right? Now is my avatar. Oh no, Robo. Is it? Because if we don't... Okay, maybe it's Curstone's first. Fuck, I fucked up the order. But I'm pretty sure we're not meant to look at our surroundings, maybe. Like, we don't have to investigate, right? Okay, so the curse stones are the first one, right? Fuck who she is. We don't know who we don't care who she is. Pick one and talk about it to completion. Yeah, pretty much. But it has to be this. No, to trigger off the Rite of Resurrection opening, we need to get the curse first. Because it's not all of them. It's only the Rites of Resurrection. Because that's the first one. I think? Unless we don't want to trigger that at all? But she's running the show with Introduce Me, so we don't want to talk about that one. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that one. We need it to tick. That's what we need. We need them to tick. And once they're ticked off, we're fine. But I think it's like not finite or whatever. You need to get it straight away. For those of you guys who are new coming in, we are not reading what I've already read. Just FYI. So don't be... Death by numbers, please. I haven't... Okay. I don't think introduce us is the way to go, because that means she's in power, right? But I don't know. The Rites of Resurrection is definitely the first one, though. We were never in the right. I have a hint, but you're not gonna like it. Why am I not gonna like it? Just leave the place? Or just go all the way, introduce me. It's got nothing to do with the items we have. We just have to talk to her. And we can't just... Do you have to go back to before looking at her? Are you saying don't look at her and kill her? But we can't though. If the thing doesn't pop up, I don't think we can kill her. Fatal Arrow is carrying something that could be a source of flame. If you're not, you may make us... Oh, can we get rid of it? Okay, so we get rid of the flame. How do we get rid of it? Can we get rid of it? Throw it away. Huh? Throw away the slider? Why do I suddenly get an impulse? Yes, really throw it away. Not sure why, but he goes nothing. It's guarded. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Ugh. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that light have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I? How could you? Goodbye. Can't be. My Shuichi. She didn't gain very much though. Why was she not worth very much? Well, it was her or me, chat. Look, I'm pretty sure we get to play as everyone in the game eventually, so this is the first guy we play as. Hey, a quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Why are they just floating legs? Why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me he has something to do with activating your curse. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. Name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echoes the foot washing mansion. Interesting. A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later. Just because we're both curse bearers, I've got a little more class than that. Hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Right, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? Together, soldiers? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Oh no, sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining force business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. You don't feel like talking, and you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the seven mystery, the resentful memory of the foot washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plucking your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Walk away. Well, you know what? I like to get the achievements. We may as well die. I think this game is meant for you to die first, honestly. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. I just wanted to see the storyteller chat. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. So that toe jam is strong, wasn't it? What do you mean? Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, and they give you a hint if you die too many times. The large bridge is called Ryogoku's Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakuroto into a city. Okay. Got confidence, I'll give him that. The chat between two curse bearers, what's he trying to pull? The ITP of legs is the 4-timer game with the big legs killer strange. Right, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. There's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Right, I have some. Of course I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you, how many? I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you? Say what? That's the amount of soul jigs I have in my curse zone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I think this... You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you feel like talking, then you leave me with no choice. He just kills us! Okay. Okay. Alright. That is not the way to go. That is not the way to go. Revenge of the Toe Jam. No, not again. Give away? Okay. Deserved? Mini Diablo, what's up? What's up, Mini? How's it going? Very well, remember to award. Have you played this game before, actually? You have no way. Oh, I'm sorry. Kai Mom, what's up? How are you feeling? Where's the one-sided Riku is supposed to be around here? But now there's no trace of it left. Oh! What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. Oh, there's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soldiers together? Aww. Feeling the Monday dread of work? I'm sorry, Kaimon, to hear that. I like that music. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Cut straight to the case. Will you join forces with me? Together, Soldrix. You're using your curse because it's someone you want to resist. Maybe. And the Soldrix. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that. Well, she knows about the curses. See. Do we go fine then? I think we have to agree with him to see, right? Because this is going nowhere. He doesn't talk as much. Let's be dealing. Something I need to know in advance. Maybe. I think I need to use the other one. Yeah, I need to use the other one. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the other one because we got another option, right? We had another option. Call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me. It's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. What are you... Is this the voice? Yeah, I've got to use the other option. Alright. So we got to find the lady. We got to use the other option because there's another one with the ... right? Or was that beforehand? Now I know how Okabe feels. Why? He's gonna give us a hint because I keep dying. Allow me to expound? I'm sorry, sir. You've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Did we? If you're not, you may make as many... Wait, did we? How did we avoid it? What? Wait, we avoided it. But we need to talk to him. canal where that grew is supposed to be, but now there's no trace of it. How to avoid? When did we avoid hearing it? Good to her. I can't talk. She doesn't say anything. I can't talk to her anymore. This location. I've turned the wide. Wait, what does this thing say? Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna figure it out. Don't mind me. There's a woman behind him. I'm gathering soul drinks. Why are there only legs? She's the body. We can't look on the ground. Where are her legs, chat? Where are her legs? I don't have any items though. Do I need an item? Wait, we probably have info, right? Always take the same shape they make. Curses are made. Curse echo is in itself a possessed curse can inflict a curse that comes on. Okay. Indicated. Why is there 17? Scroll. You can look around. Fast forward, saving, change setting. Best of luck on your journey, Iru. Confirm menu. I'm missing something. Back. So curses have become made tangible by what I know. So someone possessed by a curse as curse echo. I'm missing. Sorry, but there's no way I can connect until I know that. You don't trust me, or do you think you can click them? But he's just gonna kill us again. Don't you think you can scare me? See, that's too bad. Wait, what? Okay, wait, what? But we can't leave this place, so what, huh? I'm so confused. What do we gotta do? Keep looking at that thing? Again? Give away? How to play? What? I literally reread that. We were just there. What the fuck? Hold on. They said to go back to how to play. Controls. Use curse. Zoom in. RB, move camera, scroll. You can look around in most situations when you are able to use it. Try looking for hidden clues. Oh, wait, you can cross who? Yeah, stupid idea, but it's gonna say nothing. Wait, which is zoom? What is the zoom button? What is the zoom button? Zoom in is LB. Hidden clues. I don't think there are any hidden clues, chat. So I can't zoom in anymore. Fast forward. I mean, the fast forward, but like fast forward is not gonna get me out of here, right? I don't think they'll let me fast forward that. Right. Auto. I don't think fast forward. Hold the cancel button to fast forward the game. This will skip through all content regardless if you previously released. I don't want to fast forward though. For example, you can set voice volume to 0 if you prefer not to hear voices. Gotta try Are you telling me to change my settings? Gameplay guide. Where's the settings? I'm just throwing out things since it said it's in how to play. Change from the options menu. For example, you can set voice volume to 0. King was right. You set the voice volume to 0. Imagine. There's no way. Wait. There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Nah, chat. Nah. Nah. No. It probably is that. There's no way. That's crazy. You know what? Oh my. That's no fucking way. That's so clever. What the fuck? That bullshit player 2 moment, really? I mean, they trolled us to begin with. Also, King, how are you doing though? We can mute. They told us we can mute at the beginning. Say what? Wait, are you serious? That makes sense because these guys don't have voices. So why would you be able to mute them if they don't have voices? If you're strong, you can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my Damn it. A voice? I don't hear any voice. Having memories of my childhood and the dumbest boss fights I have ever been in. Wait, really? This has happened to you? What? There's no way. This is actually very well made. I like this. I like this a lot. This is very cool. How? What's going on here? I just muted you in the game, sir. Because you could do that IRL. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Tara, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Bye-bye! Also, what is that lady doing? And who is she? The lady disappeared. The lady also disappeared. Killer's silver strikes again. That good eyes, thank God, and now I've got the last of the soldier eggs. The lady's gonna kill us. Was that just a coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. Oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah. Are we dead? King is fine, dreading Monday. Fair enough. And there, not good. Story chart unlocked. We're not doing too bad. We're doing pretty good today. I mean, it was already Monday for me. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. Alright. This is a screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, but you can always progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okia had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Oh! By playing a chapter and return the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state where resumed. If you return the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of luck. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, you know what you must do and where. Of course you do. After all, you haven't gone this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter in voice earlier, Shogo Okia has no way of knowing that himself. Oh, on that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Felix has killed with his curse? How many people did we kill? Okay, we killed Yoko, because we turned our back and you apparently used it. We killed the guy at the park. We killed the schoolgirl. We killed the girl at the, Hasn't she killed? He's killed more than 5 people. Have we not killed more than 5 people? Can go back to whatever Holly came from. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is it 4 or 0? 0. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story. Wait, we killed 0 people. How did... Huh? None. Quick, get the water. Summary of previous events.
Free content, you know?
Come on, thank you for the gifted. Enjoy the sub, Fred. Get the water pistol. We killed none? How? The curse is killing them. Shogo Okia is with Fukunaga. He has interest. Resume? It's this one, right? We just don't do the thing. The hell? Feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Feel eyes on my back. I can't move. There's something behind me. Thank you for the gifted. Come on. Robo. Enjoy the sub. But you got really rattled. Why? Yoko. No, she's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? Nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko. Does she die again? Nah, no way. Okay. Alright. We progressed. Yeah, thank you for the gifted, Kaimon. I appreciate that. Also, are you fully recovered, by the way, from your hangover? Kinchibori Park. Kill them all. I already killed them all on the other one, but apparently you killed no one. But I feel like if I said I killed 0 people, he'll say I killed 5. Oh, good. You're awake? It's all a dream. What? Also, did he actually kill anyone, though? Because remember, right at the beginning, the news report told us we were dead. Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are you humans off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. Well, the curse killed them all. Maybe. Man, now I'm invested on it, but I need to rest. Well, it seems like this is my chance to get my odds against Sandman. Hope you guys have a sweet moment with the stream. Thanks for popping a bye, Shineless. Have a good rest. Also, Shogo make Yoko waifu. I don't know, better than the other, I don't know. No, I'm too old to be recovered in a day, but much better. Oh no. Kaimon, just how much did you drink, dude? How much did you drink? I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? What a gentleman. I think Shogo has to die in all the endings given that's revealed at the start he's dead. Maybe. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. I do like how you can't progress into playing someone else's route until you finish one route, though. I like that a lot. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the part on my own for a little while longer. Why would you do that, sir? Oh, we skip. Summary of... Okay. I like this because, like, I play otome games like this. I usually finish one route, get everything, every ending, and then I go to the next one. So I can figure out stuff. I really enjoyed this. I like this a lot. This is very cool. And further news. You know how I even stumbled across this game, chat? Before dawn today, police often discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City Park. Did we just die? As, who played it? Alira from Niji Sanji was playing it. I saw her play it and I was like, ooh, what's this game? Looked it up and then it seemed right up my alley. I didn't watch anything, so I have no idea what the fuck's going on. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm glad I saw that she was playing it because I was like, ooh, what's this? This sounds like a horror game. And I googled and I was like, ooh, this looks really cool. Who killed him? The Mysteries of Hondo. Written and directed by Takanori Ishiyama. Okay, this is the first one. The first ending. This is very cool. This is the first character we play through. We've got 7 more to go, chat. 7 more to go. 3 bottles of wine, couple shots, and some beers. Kaimon, that's a lot. That is a lot. Also, but wasn't he found drowned, chat? He was found drowned in the river at the beginning. Hope you two feel better. The writer research complete. Oh, that's the prologue, chat. That's the prologue. Damn, okay. We just finished the prologue. The achievement was the prologue. God damn. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okia's story to a close. He's the prologue. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. He's so cool. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, what? Ooh, Spirit Ouija board! Who do we want to go, chat? Who do we want to play? Wow, so many idols. Wonder which is the real one. Maybe none of them are the real one. Maybe none of them are real. What are you gonna do? Who's the real one? Can you tell? Also, which one shall we do, chat? Man, oh, this is hard. This is so hard. I kind of want to know what's going on at the school, but I'm very intrigued about everything. No Airu, then why are we here? That's a good question. Why are you here? Airu's on the top right of your screen. What do you mean? Also, which one, chat? Do we have a preference? Or Haeru? Harue? I knew she's your type, isn't she, Kaimon? Chat, you are very... Not the skivity. No. No skivity here. Harue is very much your type, Kaimon. I was actually saying this before you popped in. That the dark-haired brooding type. Okay, let's just start there then. It makes sense as a sound bit. The writer was the same person as the sound engineer in... Wait, really? MGS, really? May those who mock fires perish in flame. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alive. We can burn them alive! Hell yeah. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. How do it? Oh, MJ, she kinda is. That's what I said, Kaimon, so I wasn't right. He's like, Kurose. Can you hear it, Curse Spirit? You who strongly desires the right. Kill them. $12 a.m. Haruya Shigima. How did her son die? Shigima Mountain reception room. Back with me, ma'am. Can't say I understand what just happened. Well, it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. Housewife. Haruo is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son Shuichi was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. The death was the result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up, and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruo to call on the service of private investigator Rick Takai to uncover the truth. The Shigema family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigema line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruo's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigema clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruo's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she is isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruo a purpose in life, but was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruo spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Haruo's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. With Haruo left to live in the large, empty mansion alone, as a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time comes in to take care of all the housework, Haruo has nothing but time on her hands. Okay. I like getting drunk, but I'm not drinking. But not drinking, so I only drink when I go out, but then for real. Kaimon's very much like go hard or go home. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Can we kill him? My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. So, the eccentric man that Shogo Okia ran into at Honji Bridge, He's actually okay. After taking a request from Haruo Shigima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of his son, he gets caught up in the events surrounding the rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective Jun Ario at the police. Oh, there's a link. That's clever. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as the investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds, inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Very interesting. Okay. Water and coffee is your friend. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little stickle my son got from somewhere or another. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Hinto from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts. Drinking copious amounts of water, as you should, Kaimon. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign. I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Collect your first mocking. Oh, we get to collect stickers, chat! Yo! There's so many! Oh my god, we get to find them all? Oh my god. How? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. There are 20 to collect. Okay. Honjo. Okay, be in the right place at the right time in Honjo, and you might just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend has it, collecting them all will bring good luck. There goes Ider. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, that's so cool. It's fucking cool, man. I'm excited. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance. Okay. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Fax machine. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I really find a use for it. Rotary phone. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Okay. Guest table. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Okay. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you'd just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Also, I gotta catch them all after killing them, of course. What are you talking about? Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to go. I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. with evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. So, we so different when this mechanic appears in games? I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. I was already there in my head, as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago, breathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Oh, we can... The lights, the chandelier is the only thing in here that's my choice. It's my favorite part of the room. My heart's still racing. This is it. Is there anything else I haven't looked at, chat? I don't think there's anything on the ceiling. Oh. Clock. Swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual. Victor here. Usually it's just me. Okay. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Kidnapping and murder case. Okay, Haru, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to police and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit. Losing the public's confidence, the culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure and after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police incompetence, but this ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Okay, but I don't think he talks any... Alright. This is the kid, the only son of Haruo Shigima. He was kidnapped, murdered. Conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother. Haruo, amid his father's frequent absences, he dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age. Likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, turning English lessons and training into kendo. Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them to all go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. Oh, the game seems really good, but wherever there's an optional collecting mechanic, I just ignore it. Wait, what? Come on, but why? Do we ask him about the rite of resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details, and they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time he told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by where I don't think if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though, I know that won't help any grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the riot. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. But, and this is a big but, if this riot is a real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all. I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? Okay, she didn't say anything different. I think it's an optional thing. It's an achievement! I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. And I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. Please trace the culprit's cause back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. It's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by Car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gone into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So, did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? Police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided that the kidnapper must have gone lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if he knew. As if there were a reason, somebody that he would have a reason to trust. It's a police officer, a teacher perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. Police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Wow, what did I tell you? Yeah, I mostly ignore the achievements in games. What do you mean, Kaimon? But why? That would explain why I didn't find them suspicious. The Shikima family has close ties with the police after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely, they couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids who have been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit was a young woman. But it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not have realized she had anything to do with the case. And the plot thickens. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anybody had seen something. And one man thought he had. I end up ignoring game achievements because I somehow always break the achievement triggers. What do you mean break them? Like, they don't work. Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. They don't work? What? How? Snow Kitsune, hello! How are you doing? How's it going? Several hours earlier. What's up? I hope you're having your day. Alright, that should do it. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Jonoichi. Achievement triggers do break. Actually, you know what? I have broken one. So I know I've done literally everything in the automate I talked about early. Can't get all achievements? No. Have you tried uninstall, reinstall, and it fixes it, or no? I only get immersed in games and try to act in that way, and when it's over, it's over. Fair enough, Kaimon. Got it. Well, Jonoichi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shikima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Tried, no luck. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sage. That's so frustrating. Sorry to be a downer, but honestly not the best. But I'm still here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Snow. I hope you feel better soon, and whatever is happening in your life, I hope it gets better. But thank you for being here. Hopefully I can make you, a little bit more upbeat. But I don't know, this game is a bit dark, so. But yeah, thank you for being here. But yeah, I hope everything gets better for you soon. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. What the fuck? It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi, I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it, exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house, it's... Ah, forget it. Why do I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. Okay, arriving. Have a good day at work, I'm on. Have a good day, and I'll catch you next time. And thank you. She's talking with Kurt Russell. Now I've seen everything. Hey. I am this emote coping. Why are you coping, Insensato? Why are you coping, huh? And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then if we can just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Jonoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students. I think that's very likely. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself.
I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. Ooh, that's a shame. Are we crazy? I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul drakes? That's where he got the idea from! It's making sense. If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well, then I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. You'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. It sounds sensible. I think she's still thinking about the same thing. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket, and say that condition were already fulfilled before they even know you're there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Why do you have a lineup on the bottom of the screen? My guess is the characters.
Yep, that's right, Snow. So in the prologue, the first 2 are from the prologue. We're currently playing as the woman, which is the 3rd one, and the other guy is on the far right. I don't know why he appeared there. It's just the order I drew them in. Maybe I wouldn't have to actually use it. So there's 8 main characters. We played through the first 2. I think the prologue is considered to all of this, and you meet all the characters technically in the prologue, and then I think the main 3 storylines, you meet them again, I guess, and then everything probably comes full circle at some point. But yeah, I have no idea I haven't pieced everything together yet, but this is the first story after the prologue that I've chosen to go through. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. Let's go!
You flatterer.
Eternal Movements, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hello, Zexcar. Hey, Idu. How's the game? Hi, Zeus. What's going? What's good? You're being raid. Thank you, Zexcar. What's up? How's it going? How was your stream, Moonmist? How was it? Hi, how's it going? How's the stream? Oh, how it was one shot. Ooh, my friend and I made soup. What sort of soup do you make, Zeus? Wait, no. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? Ooh, what do we want him to do? Potato and leek. Oh, that sounds delicious, Zeus. Sounds so delicious. But yeah, what was One Shot like? Did you enjoy it, Moonmist? Help me with the right. Invest a kidnapping. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that, the rite it is. Odds are good that the others' curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise.
I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then. It was good. Just beat the game. It had a sad point, but fun. Oh, good to hear. I'm glad you enjoyed. And yay, another game. Another game ticked off your list, Moomus. That's really impressive. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. I love how he tilts his head. Nice thought. Shigima. I do kind of wish that they don't show you this until after you finish like a specific route, like they did with the prologue. I do kind of wish it was like that, but I'm not sure that's how it works. But I don't know. How very later. Right, sis? It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happens. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her, for Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul drinks. Should I put our record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. The flowers put me at ease, just a little. That old hanging girl. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. My husband used to complain that it was too dark, but I rather liked the gloom. I want to find all of those things, man, chat. There's nothing on it at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. The ticking seems so loud, it just goes to show how quiet it is. What's this? A newspaper. It must have fallen off the chair. The soup was... What type of game is this? I think it's under like a visual novel, except it's not like... There's no like romance or anything involved. It's just kind of like that sort of game, that style of game. But it's also a horror game. But yeah, it's very, very cool so far. I only leave them in here for the guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. It's like a mystery, murder mystery type, kill people type game for your decisions. But it's really, really well done. I'm really impressed. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so bad it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. It's a fax machine. I rarely use it for. I don't know anyone else who owns one. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. We keep reading the newspaper, chat. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. It's similar to games like Zero Escape and AI The Somnium Files if you know either of those. Oh, cool. Yeah, I would recommend Moonmas, 100%. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have those enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about the city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. I don't really watch much television. Feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Wait. Were we meant to do everything here? They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family and the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Trends seem to have such a short shelf life. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. As young people who are leading the way with their modern world views, my generation will only fall further behind. Okay. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. That's a mood, though. The city centre is going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Drops paper. Well, we need to read it. Otherwise, suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. Okay, so this article is on the third story that we will be playing, which is about the two schoolgirls, right? She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But no, this can't be right. Her name? Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. It can't be. Wait! Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. Cult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all those paranormal specials. I was gonna say maybe it's the girl the one that died, but maybe not. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week. But that means, do you know she was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why won't he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Richter to comment, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver's on the hook. I'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Do nothing? Answer. Hello, Shigima residence. Maybe it's a curse and we die. Imagine, chat. Imagine if that was someone's curse. Imagine if that was someone's curse and we insta died. Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Okay, is that it? He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? The Sumida River. The water's filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it almost looks peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where a world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryugoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meiriki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up to the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. That's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make the spot we're standing now, right over the water, a border between life and death. If there was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that, although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar? And that they could tell that it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone? Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Wait? A notorious case over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it belonged to a missing female high school student, and it appeared to have been severed deliberately. The police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what happened to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir on the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area. It was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, because the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed his fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River, before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. I think that was... Wait, really? Why do we get another person of interest? Interesting. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just hiding around me. Something like that. They say the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but the only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures that river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. Times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran from the home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut it into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime, and people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. I knew it.
Huh?
The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me.
Huh?
I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Okay. So we got surroundings. Picked a Kai. Is there anything else around us that we need to check? Spin. Okay, no. Right, we talked to this guy again. You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then.
No, she found the hand. Why are you saying she killed her classmate? She had no reason to kill her classmate. She found the hand. What are you talking about? There's no way.
I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers, and I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right around on me, and he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw on South Wari Gesui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him, too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soldier eggs, I'd bet he'd make a good target. Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering subjects in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. The detective in him was coming out. Getting a leg up on the situation. Richter's real name was Kento Nanami. No, Zeus! No! At the very least, she had a hand. She did. She very much did have a hand. More than a hand. Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they may just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Oh wait, she doesn't know that he used to be a police officer. We know that because we read his bio, right? Because I be reading the puns from the middle. Of course, King. I'm sorry. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. That's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, investigator extraordinaire. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet an investigator and extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the woman, young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Can't place her thumb on the start. Never, Serge. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. Richter! You're meant to save people, not let the bodies drop, sir. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Mitsuo Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. That's her, wow. She's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. I never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. What is he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I'm just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this. Are you sure? I'd had you down for sharper than that. That's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Anyway, that's enough speculation for now. The truth will out in time. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoichi. Something wrong. Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nijima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make their report and for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Why? The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nijima could be out on parole right now, back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making a parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Nijima, but our discussion right just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Gomagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. She says I'm the one, you know what you did. She says he's a killer, making my heart. What? I already got to go to bed now. Have a good... Thank you for popping by, Moonus, and thank you for the raid again. I hope you have a good sleep. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nijima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. That's not good, chat. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely that other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Right. What does the suspend do? You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Oh, we can't progress any further. That's annoying. So I can't resume though. Resume doesn't give me anything. Start from conversation on the bridge. So, what next? The big question is now, what are the... Wait, I need to start again. I started at the wrong place. Fuck. Wrong place. I need to start the one before. Shit. Rip the bricks. Yeah, because we can't go back, right? So we have to resume, and we resume here. We don't need to go back to the beginning. There's nothing else at the beginning. So there's a decision here that I made that was wrong. Well, not right. That's really cool how they do that, though. They give you that opportunity, right? I like that. Also gonna post, spot the real MJ in the server. Richter, call me out to meet him. Okay. Okay, let's... Alright, we're just gonna skip through all this again. I don't plan on reading it again. Which I think is valid. There's so much to read, chat. Also, what is up with her knack of finding things in the river, though? I would skip it, but I don't know if I can skip to a point where it's, will not skip. Because I don't know if the choices get skipped. I don't want to risk it, chat. I don't want to risk it. So we're just gonna press quickly. I should probably test it at some point. Do you reckon we turn the voices back on as well? Because maybe we need that at some point. I guess we don't need them now because there's no curse bearers. Yeah. Alright, so we can just skip through this part. So what did I miss? Was I meant to have like the smart chat? Because we can't go anywhere. Good to know that we reach a dead end, right? Because what are the curse bearers doing? Yeah, she must have been also very traumatized back then, right? Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fret it away. He's gazing down at the water. What is he down there, I wonder? Yeah, I'm kind of... Oh, that's not the right button. Everyone in this game reads as traumatized. I mean, probably. I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. I had something... Okay, but if he's the janitor, chat... Because I thought, like... that wouldn't make sense, though. I can guess. Can't say for certain, but... Oh, we gotta make it correct. What if Mr. Silence meets your Shirashi with blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my think- Wait, really? Juonoichi knew about Miss Hirishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Juonoichi. Oh? Is that really true? Sticker! Open updates. We found a sticker! It's a fucking... Oh my god, he's so cute! Just around a jackpot by Dark. Pink Punisher. Well, that was cool. I like that. We found one. Do I get food despite it being 2 a.m.? Why not? Why not, Sage? Standing around is the last thing I want to do. It's my only chance. Can't afford to let it fade away. I don't think the river has more for us, right? No. Okay. Well. Please, go ahead. Alright then. Okay, so we got more out of that. Okay, we already know about these guys though. We already met them. We haven't met this guy, the middle-aged guy. We haven't met. We didn't meet the middle-aged guy, did we? Oh wait, maybe he's the one that killed us. Maybe he's the one that killed us with the second guy we met, right? 2 a.m. is supper time. Why not get food? Because it's 2 a.m. and I've had people be like, "You're crazy for eating that late." I mean, each to their own. To be honest, if you're hungry, eat. I guess. Just a little snack. It's like a just beyond a midnight snack, you know? The atmospherical music though, okay? I'm gonna do that then be right back. Enjoy getting food. I'm excited to see what you come back with. Anyway, that's everyone who's got my eye. You found them all in such so little time. I really did hire the best. Okay. His poses are crazy. Someone else poses like that. I can't remember who the fuck poses like that, but someone else does. I think it's too early. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other. Once more bodies start... It's the fact he's like, yeah, once more bodies start showing up. Like, hello? Like, why are you waiting for more bodies to show up, dude? Is something wrong? Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years. Hey, that's MJ pose? No, but another character makes that pose too. I swear there's another character that makes that pose. No, it's not just the hand on the hat. Get it out. Good night, pretty well. Thanks for popping by, King. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. But why was he at the school, though? Thank you, thank you. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance. Okay. Wow, there's so many of you. Hello, the Game Killer. What's up? How's it going? There are. Wait, what? Kinda... What? What the fuck? We can't progress?
Wow.
Do we need to go through these ones? Wait, what did it say? Wow. Hold on, let me check. Sorry, I just got a work message. But like, okay, so if we can't go there, do we have to start? I guess we can start the other ones, right? Oh yeah, okay, it is, right? Wait. You have to do the other stories all at the same time? It looks like it. That's okay. Yakko Sakazaki. It's fine. They all link up. Effing shrooms. Yeah, the shrooms really work message all this time. Yeah, I need to set up some experiments with people, but they didn't tell me what time. Okay, it's not that bad, actually. Naughty kids are not kids. Mio, that should be everything. We haven't actually met her yet. Okay, let's start. Are they playing Kokuri-san? Ready for this, Yako? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, what does it say? Yako is a student at Komagata, unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate told you Michio Shiraishi committed suicide. She attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako was a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Bro, why does this sound— yeah, I was gonna say, Robo, this sounds like me. What the fuck? Alright, let's start. This looks like a Kokuri-san board. This is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll put a finger on the 10-yen coin that's on the board. But not quite Kokuri, maybe. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say. Oh, spectre of the spirit board, please visit us. Your turn. Definitely evil. Wait, what did she say, chat? Oh, spectre of the spirit board. Spectre of the spirit board. What's the oh, I can't. Please visit us. Spectre of the spirit board. Spectre of the spirit board. Please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Oh, hell yeah. Whoa, it really moves. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. And when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Spectre of the spirit board, what is my name? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. And maybe the spectre of the spirit board, but it doesn't know everything. Is the spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this place? Oh, spectre of the spirit board, where are we? Hi? Oh, he's gonna say high school. Will my mail be in next week? Please call later. High school! Yo! That's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? Wait, how does he know? Yo, why does he know her name? Why does water take so long to boil? Because it's gotta read 100 degrees Celsius, right? That's not fair, it knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Psychic girl? Yo, let's read her bio, chat. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura. I wonder why, chat. Which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on this troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along with crows and black cats. So many you draw for this game, OMG. Hello, Bidor. How are you doing? Yep, that's right. Thanks for the redeem of Quack. Because there's 8 main characters. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. Why does the heat capacity have to take so long? Maybe the volume. It's based on the volume, right? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? No! Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as a Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh? Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes, okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Is this about the thing? Due to the cult crave. It's very similar to summoning Kokuri-san, right? Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. Who does Mio have a crush on? What is this? Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class? Who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago. Really commit suicide? No. Here we go. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Here she is. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of South Warigusui Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building, as there was no suicide note. The police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honest student with a good head on her shoulders and in consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio has been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago, moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako, herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept a distance. The day passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. But we don't know where that is, right? Had a good head. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? No. Wait, yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die from the apartment building. Yes. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, we want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Oh shit. Oh shit. Huh? Ah! What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down, you can't let go before it's over. Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's position. Those hear it will fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear the sound. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's position. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you're seen in that time. Press the use curse to produce the sound. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Sa. Kurose. Skill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who strongly desires the right. Kill them. Interesting. Come back to the light. What do you mean? 1 week ago. Oh, the classic school bell. I love it, chat. I love it. I love it. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard of that Meteor from Class C, right? No way. Meteor? She's been acting pretty strange lately, but I still can't believe it. You hear about the suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class E recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Oh, Mio. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What, for real? That seems like kind of fishy.
How long is this game? I think this game is like... I want to say it's quite long. It's 2 streams worth, Bidor. I can't remember how long. I'm not halfway, I don't think. But I don't know how long the chapters are because you have to play them kind of not one by one, you have to play them consequently or subsequently. Do you know, I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Have you played this before, Bidor? Or are you thinking about it? Really? How so? Like he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. Ooh, that's creepy. Fuck. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Have many ends? Yes. Actually, I don't know if it has many endings. I think there are different endings and different routes, but you still have to go through them to proceed, I think, to get the whole story. Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year. She stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad. No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. But yeah, I'm not sure. I didn't do too much research into this game. I just read the synopsis. Well, Alira played it. I saw the title and I was like, oh, what is this game? This sounds interesting. I looked it up and I was like, oh, this seems up my alley. I want to play this. I'm curious. And then I bought it and here we are. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please, keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually.
Several days later. Yeah, so that's Janoshi. So we know who that guy is. He's the one that thinks that he was threatening her. Yako. I'm sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Thanks, Mio. I was acting that strangely. Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? Hey Mio, you know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah. It's that thing that Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works. We could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want. Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that cult stuff, you know? You've got that kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Michio, see, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Someone's saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answers to those questions will be easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. Alright. So that's how it came to be. Full body blunt force trauma. Yako Sakazaki. Komagata High School Class 2C. What are we two seeing? Why Vibe so sad? Because her friend died, her childhood friend died, but everyone, the police said it was suicide, but she doesn't believe it's suicide. Are you aware? Awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember. Let's see, we used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out. Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh? Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hands? In my hands? Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Would you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. That was really sad, right? I felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in your order to use the Rite of Resurrection. The curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the recognition of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh? I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with the stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine, you're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous, you have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. A mysterious voice said the cursed stone is called the Fool's Position, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with the story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the Rite of Resurrection. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. That's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse, so there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse, though? Yes. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the Rite of Resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone. Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? It's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause a resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the Rite of Resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. But Mio, yes? If the curse is real, that means I could bring back Michiu if I used it, right? Rite of Resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michiu died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse's echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No! Stop it! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure attempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But admit to your good. I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, it's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Yeep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. The Curse Stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun is set. By setting a time limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day. Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. Sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Worrying about the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. A curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well now, I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once this morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's at night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. We're right. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. We're right. Well, we'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Oh shit. Ah! Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Hello, Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? What is going on, chat? Bro, I don't like this. What is that? Oh, Jesus. Huh? Oh no, what was that? Get me out of here. Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Oh, where? I can't see anything. Can't see anything, chat. Oh. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. We're right. Oh my god. I knew it was coming, but god damn it, chat. Escape from Komagata High. Oh my god. It's crazy. I knew it was coming too, chat, and I just, oh man. God damn it. It was not necessary. That's the one that gets me after all this time. What? A so late jump scare. I know. There's been a few in the game, but they haven't got me because I'm like, okay, cool. But this one got me. Hey, Mew, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse spirit. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in that classroom. What? Is it the janitor? Something moved inside. Wow. I think we die here, but kind of funny. Game might not have, but a stream alert did. No, that one got me. That one definitely got me. That one definitely got me, that one. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. We can see who it is. It might help decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Bro, you can hear your footsteps. You're fucked, dude. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonoichi? The person with him is Hitomi from Class A. What? Am I? What's going on here? Ah, that bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. Let's fucking kill him. Hey. Die. Die, Mr. Jonichi. Oh, what is the sound? No, Yako, stop. You'll kill Hitomi too. I have to do something. Hey, over there. Who's there? I was saying it didn't work. Rat, hurry. Oh, I see. I understand. I understand now. Okay, it's starting to make sense now, chat. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of the class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eye, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considered his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. So you don't need volume down IRL. No? Well, now they know that the curse can be cancelled. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised, he took me from class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Oh, there's something, but could be Mr. Junichi, or he told me really be a curse spirit. There's one thing behind us. I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? Hmm? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance, don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. We're right. Don't look back, don't look back. Oh, this is where we supposedly meet someone. I have to get outside. Let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Ashimiya-sensei. Ashimiya-san. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Makoto Ashimiya. Isn't he meant to be... Makoto is the janitor. His producer was nearly retiring, so he began. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya, although he appears to be a simple, amiable man. Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait. You do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright. Wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Oh, we're gonna die. Go home alone without checking. Oh, no. She said wait at the front gate. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the time. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safe if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah. I'll be right back. Oh, he's dead. Fucking chat, we killed him. There's no way we didn't kill him, right? Maybe we killed him? Maybe we didn't. I don't know if we killed him. I think we gotta go home. You kill him. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. No! Oh fuck, we fucked up. Chat, we fucked up. We're gonna die. Mio, are you there? She told us to run and keep going, and I didn't listen. Now we're gonna die. Why would you walk around here? Huh? Well, she's dead. Eek. What, Mio? What happened? Where did I go wrong this time? Ah, it's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry, The truth is, GG chat. I knew we were gonna die. And back, here we go to the storyteller. Solid. I knew that was the wrong option. Witness the death of Yako Sakazaki. My Ayaru, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There's someone who must not be trusted. It sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the events. Very well. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk around alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Alright. Mr. Jonoichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Is that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. The snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now. You hear? Stay on the big well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you'd know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. He's so sus. He's the ex-convict, I'm pretty sure, right? Or meant to be. I'm pretty sure, chat. I'm pretty sure. Komagata High School, front place. I think so, chat. I think so. He was late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. Wait, isn't this the guy that told us about the historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum as a teacher at Komagata High School? His recent publication of the riot resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the cult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include a study of the unknown and an introduction to Bando history. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. That thing in Mr. Araishi's hand. It can't be. Yeah, he's the one. He's the middle-aged man. Whoa. Could that be a curse stone? Oh, this is bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't think anything good can come from him seeing me. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange at all for him to have something to do with the curses. Then, could the curse echo from before have belonged to him? Ah, shoot, did he notice me? Oh, hello, Yako. What are you doing here? That was fast. Did you not hear me? What are you doing here? I came to get something I forgot at school. This late at night? It couldn't wait until tomorrow. No, it couldn't wait. Just what did you forget? Is that what's in your pocket? Take it out and show it to me. But, it's... stop it. Oh, I knew it. See? You have one. It's not... That Nitsuke is of great historical importance to the area. But it's dangerous to speak here. Why don't you come with me? This is important. Oh, shit. That hurts. Stop. You're hurting me, Mr. Arishi. Stop pulling me. Fire. There's a huge fire. Stop that. Someone will come. Damn it. Get over here. Where am I? It's completely dark. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Arishi? Oh, we die again. What? My stomach hurts. It hurts. I'm bleeding. Why are you men so sus in this game? That is true, Vidor. Well, we get another achievement for dying, I guess. Witness the death, ever burning Yako. My, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. However, this was bound to happen. It will be difficult for Yako to escape from Arishi while he's in possession of her curse stone. Please come here again if things should change. In the meantime, this shall remain as incomplete until we meet again. Oh, we can't go anywhere. Alright. I see. I like how this is very well done. It's like case files, right? You see, like, from your perspective, this was bound to happen. It's most accurate to idol, always getting bad endings. Damn, Zeus, don't say that! We know it's true, but don't say that. I recently got an Otome game today, and you know what? I'm gonna get all the bad endings first. Nah, I don't usually. It depends. Hey, boss. Forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. He has a nice size profile anyway. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow, I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into that spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're going to solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is going to be from now on? This guy's so dumb. If only I could grow a beard like that. Maybe. I love bad ends. I don't, Vito. I don't. I just don't make good life decisions, apparently, I guess, in these games. Luckily, life is not a game, chat. Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Iryo. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was a ghost or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them, I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now it's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Ugh, fine, let's get this over with. Aye aye, boss. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Jun Iryo, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, his rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichiome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago, underwent extensive renovations. There's no soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. This pond, they say, used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted they cut it off. I've got it. Okay, that's the same. Speaking of bad ends, anyone here played Bad End Theater? No, Sage. Wait till Friday. You don't, huh? But you have done so many bad end games. That is true. That happens to be very true. So early in the morning yesterday, staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, The fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of his struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent over to us since it involved the death of an officer and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the same academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I can't stay for long, just wanted to say hi, Chris! I hope you're well, though. So with it for our entertainment, it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. The only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Okay. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City. Okay. He just found dead under mysterious... Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experience to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart. Looked up to as a big brother by his peers, Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. That's really sad. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you. I just gotta check the surroundings, chat, because, like, sometimes I miss things. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure, but since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure out this whole thing. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets, so he can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer, rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the prep would have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Would there be stickers around here though, chat? Where the fuck would they stick a sticker here? Does anyone see any stickers? Airu does not. No, I don't see any. So, all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you two. I've been hearing about this shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. Don't you think the occult stuff for this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Hondo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever or the record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that, seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Ah yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, it's a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. But, boss. Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that. If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it's our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor, you should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Yeah? I go to bed now, 3 a.m. I hope you have a good sleep, Sage. Thank you for popping by. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Irio, no. Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. Can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? You showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Can we make it out tomorrow, though? Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but there's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason, and since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So, Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret, and then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body. That would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. That perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated. That would mean they called Hajime to the park with intent to kill him. Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went down south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been vowed by you too. Hey, boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamizawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seemed as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. He must have been in trouble at home. That's what he thought too. He seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime has discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She's pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problem. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her and get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're quite right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them. They need some convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit. Is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. Yeah, it's probably just me, actually. Oh well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell's wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden? That's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pushes young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. That's sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Irio. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of the job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless you're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss. You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds. But how old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges, I think. Most men are intimidated by her. Last heard she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. You got married 20 years ago. It must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who risked the killer, weren't you? We set that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy, and it was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been their first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? Damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Got a bet, okay. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that there's any consolation. Well, boss, I think about that about does it. Right, let's call it for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my god, what is that? Huh, boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it, it was that case all along. True, it is no rumor. Believe me. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Grah. Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with falsehoods and until hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right? Kill them. Boss, boss. Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry, I'm fine. Ariel, yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Okay, so we can't continue there, and we can't continue there. Right. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Omoyasuda Gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser, not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Yogoku Bridge.
It sounds like Detective Conan music, chat.
For real. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. He's not stupid, but he can sure be so slow sometimes. Though I think this possibility of his may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Oh wow. Fresh-faced police detective Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division with the rank of Sergeant. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural was real. He accepted this fate without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a kid instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he always gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is, as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battles against secret evil organization. He attended the police academy with Victor Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Victor holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during his era. Graph police detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Tetsuo was a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens, previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division. He makes use of his experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner Jun Iro. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man, ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he put down to to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. So, do you know? You know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the con. Oh, huh? Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquid they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh, huh? Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in a violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the coal field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Hondo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on the way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. It'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working in case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. We're just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. Can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. It's putting a lot of trust in whoever those people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of the curse. Understood, in that case. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this entire time? What do you know? There's someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions I'm with the police. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes, I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So, what to make of this guy? Man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 10-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly, we need to be careful with this guy. So, what is it you're doing out here? It must be the incident at the former Yasta Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Same as the detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? One of the 7 mysteries of Hondo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasta Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. That's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You, how did you know? Ario, you idiot. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh crap, sorry. Simple interference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look, this is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I knew you'd check just in case. I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Do we kill him? Let's kill him. Why not? Boss? Sure, would rather resolve this amicably too. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Well, boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment if you tell him that? It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Well, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. It's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistant, including troll checks. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you to go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. I cursed the Foot Washing Mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul drakes anyway. Wait, Namigaki. The Foot Washing Mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape. Aria, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voices of my curse echo. The voices of his curse echo? Well, what? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now. Grab him. We're right. Namigaki, get down. Damn it. Boss, here. His curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Foot Washing Mansion. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection? Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? Would probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the Foot Washing Mansion and the resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. Well, what did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in paranormal affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Alright, we might call it here, chat. We may call it here. For tonight, I think we call it here, and we continue tomorrow. I do not know how far we're in this, but like... Yeah, I'm not sure how far we're in, but I think we call it here.
I'm getting a bit sleepy, so I think we call it, yeah, the same. Is it the same? It is the same. Return to title. But yeah, this is really, really fun. I'm really excited to continue this. I'm kind of curious where the story goes. I already saved the game. Wait, does it just... This is really, really cool. Yeah, it says 35 to 50-ish. 35 to 50-ish what? Hours? I don't think so. I think it's 2 streams worth, right? Good night, I don't know. Thank you guys all for popping by. Oh, I'm just gonna quit the game real quick. Yes. This is really cool. I'm really excited. 35 to 50%. Oh, I'm 35 to 50% through? That sounds about right. It is meant to take 2 streams, I think. I think so. I think we're meant to die for the, I think if we die all the time, we get the achievements, though. I think so. I think we're meant to die. Play the game again after 3 days. Oh, these are all... Okay, so there's a lot. Acquire... Okay. Play the game again after 3 days? But what do you mean after 3 days? I'm just gonna play it from the start. Okabe, Rentaro, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to sleep soon. I just want to see who's live right now. Who's live? Who's live, chat? Cozy, Shrimo, and Staz. I'm gonna catch up on anime after this and sleep. Robo, it's late. It's so late. What is Peyton streaming actually, chat? Do we raid someone or do I just go bed? Licorice Tarts, hello, welcome in. What's up? How's it going? I'm just about to end stream. I'm sorry you just popped in, but welcome in. I'm just thinking of who to raid right now. It's actually quite early for me. Wait, what time is it for you, Rom? Actually, what time is it for you? Good stream, Maru. Thank you, Rom. I appreciate. I'm glad you guys are enjoying. Do you plan to play the new psychological horror game Tsunagari Chess School? Hold on. Did this just come out? Let me see. What's it called? Tsunagari. Oh, let's see. Let me read. Release date 25th. Oh, wow. I have no idea. I haven't looked into it. I'll add it to my wish list though. Are you planning to play it, Licorice Tarts? This does look quite good. I don't think I would play it for Spooktober because I already purchased a bunch of games already, but it might be something I play in the future. Also saw the solid egg hours and a liquid waste. Wait, what, Robo? 3 AM? I don't know if that's early. That is early. That is early. What is he? Someone hiding evidence, hehe. What do you mean, of what? But yeah, I will think about playing that game at some point in the future, but I don't think it'll be in October because I have already purchased too many games. I already overbought games for Spooktober, unfortunately, so it could be definitely something I look into playing in the future, but definitely not in October at this point in time. It does look very interesting, and I'm kind of curious. But yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, are you also planning to play it? Why is it... wait, chess as well? We have to play chess. My gosh, it's been so long. She's stuck with stuff, plus I do karaoke Friday. Why are you guys so excited about this scarf karaoke, dude? It's gonna be so bad. It's like Doki. I also haven't played Doki Literature DDLC yet. I have not played that. It was not on the board for playing at the moment, but I know it's very, very popular, and it will be something I pick up at some point. I do know what it is, and I know a little bit about it because my friend really likes Monica. Um, and my friends were very obsessed with it. And there were a lot of what's it called? There are a lot of figures, right? Well, I know there's Nendroids of them. I know they got Nendroids in like the past few years. It was so awesome. I'll sing along. All right, Robo. All right, all right, all right. I think we need to end stream because I need to go to sleep. It's almost like midnight. Whoopsie. We finish well, hopefully we finish Paranormal Site tomorrow. I don't know how far I'm actually in. You said 35 to 50%, so that's really, really exciting. But yeah, I'm excited to see this story progress. We are going to raid someone. I'm gonna raid and fate though, because I'm tired. We're gonna raid and fade, and I'm sure they will understand. All right, hold on. Who are we raiding though? Streamer. Wait, following. Streamer is playing what? Terraria. And more Rain World. And Stairs is find out to play. Okay, let's raid into Shroomo. I think Shroomo recently raided us in. He's playing Terraria. I've never played Terraria, so I have no idea what what is about this game. But yeah, go check him out. Go check them out. Give him some love if he's the content. He has a really cute frog right now and a cute model at the moment. On. So yeah, thank you guys all for coming to my stream. I hope you have a good night, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. I will catch you guys tomorrow for some more art for day 20.